It's Code Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Code Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal.
It's Friday night in Texas.
Yeah, ha. It's Code Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. There ain't nobody hot as Code Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown.
It's Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle.
Yeah, ha. It's Code Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Code Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field
It's
goal.
Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle. First down, Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown, Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him. Sack. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day. Yeah, ha. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah, we in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Cold Red in your spot. Yeah, moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush, give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill, give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field
It's
goal.
Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle, first down Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him sacked. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day. Yeah, ha. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah, we in the house, go Bears. Yeah. Yeah, ha. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah, we in the house, go Bears. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Cold Red in your spot. Yeah, moving through your city, tearing up your block. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush, give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill, give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown.
It's Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle, first down Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him sacked. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Cold Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game on lock. And we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field
It's
goal.
Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle, first down Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him. Sack. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day. Yeah, ha. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Cold Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field
It's
goal.
Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football.
Three-step drop, pass across the middle, first down Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him. Sack. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day.
It's Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football. Welcome to the Brewer Bear Network. I'm your host, Donnie Foster. We're joined, as always, by the great Fernando Fernie Molinar. He's your color commentator tonight. Over on the spreadsheets is Terrence Durham. We call him Dr. Spreadsheet, the statistician, mathematician. And our normal producer, John Burka, is on hiatus tonight.
It's okay.
We don't know where he is. He just kind of disappeared.
We got the great DJ with us.
That's all right, because we actually have his son Aaron and my son
That's it.
DJ producing tonight. So we got double producers tonight. We're in good hands. But actually, we have John on the bat phone just in case we need some help from him.
That's right.
But he's out of town doing some family things. But welcome to the Brewer Bear Network. And it's homecoming, boys.
Yeah, homecoming tonight.
Can you believe we're already at that point of the season?
No, it's going too fast.
It really is. So we're home tonight. And it is a doozy tonight. This is going to be a big game facing off against I keep wanting to say the Denver Broncos, but it's the Denton,
It's the Denton
Broncos.
Broncos, yeah.
And so I apologize tonight for the number of times I'm going to say Denver Broncos. You know, it's just going to happen. But it's a big matchup. And I think coming into the season, we felt like, we can check this one off as a win. Only because of history.
Yep.
The Bears have really taken care of business against the Broncos the last several years, going back about a decade. However, this year it's a little bit different story.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, just looking at the team this year for Denton and how they played, it surprised me. It's been surprising.
Yeah, and they beat Azle, and that was a little bit of a shock. I think it was like 35-23, beat them by, a couple of scores, and we were surprised by that. And so we talked about that last week coming into that Azle game. We were like, okay, well, what does that tell us about Azle? What does it tell us about Denton? What does it tell us about us? We found out a lot about the Brewer Bears last week, Terrence, as it was an exciting matchup, and just kind of talk about what we learned about them last week.
Absolutely. So we learned that the Bears have an offense that can put up 500 yards.
Yes, we learned that.
That can put up 63 points. That can have 26 special plays on defense where it's tackle for loss or punt block or things of that, interception. I don't think we got a punt block last week, but the PBUs and we learned that Cameron can rush for 266 yards and that Riles can pass for 225 yards. And so it was a breakout game because I think it's the game that you need to build confidence and show that, we can play football with anybody out there.
No doubt about that. And it was a very special game. 105 points scored overall. What was it, 63 to 42,
Yeah.
And the Bears kind of pulled away at the end.
Right.
It sounds like, they were in charge the whole time. And at points during that game they were. And we even mentioned this, this is last week was the kind of game that if you're not just mentally tough, can slip away from you. But
Yes.
it didn't last week.
Yeah, I was really I was happy for that. I mean, they proved stuff that they needed to prove. The other thing I enjoyed was you had some other players step up. Jones, the receiver, stepped up, had a huge game. There was some linemen that really stepped up. So, I mean, it showed a lot for them, especially with the running game.
Yeah, Jones had 102 yards rushing, and that is absolutely the cap
Receiving.
for the receiving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is, that is the highest receiving game. And, we would have expected maybe Roberts or somebody like that based on what's happened so far. And here's another player who steps into the spotlight and takes on some of the weight of that responsibility for carrying your team.
Absolutely.
And then, we also, we're always watching for special plays, and I think the game last week was really sealed on. It still felt tight. It still felt pressure. I went back home. My Apple Watch was going crazy, my heart rate, because until Wash gets the pick six, the game is still within reach, right? And so we're like, okay, you just got to buckle down on defense, and that pick six comes at the right time to just say, okay, we can seal the game, we can run the clock out, and
Yeah, I had to go back and watch myself get excited on our YouTube channel because I jumped up like Jerry Lee Lewis playing the piano back in the day, and slung my chair backwards, and it was just a big moment because it did seal the deal.
Right.
It really did. It took care of things, and that was a huge play.
And that was on a quarterback that had that experience, who we've had trouble last year with, and was very talented. And we thought at any moment he could hit one and it's going to go the distance.
I think what's happening, and I hope this is what is happening, is those first two games against Aledo and Richland, those high-powered offenses, it kind of solidified this team.
Right.
And those defenses knew if we shut down Cam Coleman, we're in good shape. And they were right. Now, what came out of that was then Devin Roberts started playing well. Okay,
right.
well, let's zero in on him. And then we've got Jones playing well last week.
Right.
And then we had Juel Sanders come in and play well for Riles the week that he was out. And so this team has really started to develop some depth and some experience.
Yep.
And let's hope it pays off tonight against the Denton Broncos for sure. Yeah, no doubt about it. The Broncos come in with about 660 or so yards rushing, a little over 800 yards passing. They're not a high-powered offense. However, they seem to be fairly balanced. Their second leading rusher is their quarterback, but he only has a little over 200 yards rushing. And then their leading rusher only has about 260 or 70 yards. So that's something Cam can do in a half.
That's something you did do
that's what he
probably
did
last week, right?
And now that being said, just because on paper we look better doesn't mean a lot.
anything.
That's why you play the game.
And they tend to spread it around. So we'll see how that works out.
They do. They have 7 or 8 receivers that they throw to. There's 5 or 6 different people that carry the ball, one main quarterback, and it's just going to be an exciting matchup. So we don't know a lot about the Broncos other than they beat Azle, but we also beat Azle, and it's going to be an exciting matchup. It could be, and we said this last week because the team last year that won the Azle Brewer game went to the playoffs. Well, that wasn't going to be the case last week because Azle had already lost to Denton.
Yes.
And of course we're assuming that everybody's going to lose to Richland, Aledo, and Ryan, those 3 high-powered offenses.
Right.
And that's not necessarily the case, but that's how it's been, the last couple of seasons. And so, again, you come into every one of these games going, hey, if the Bears can win this one, they're in position to go to the playoffs. And I think that's key tonight for sure.
I think so. I think tonight's going to be – I think you're correct with that. The winner of this game tonight possibly has that 4th seed going into the playoffs. So we'll see. We'll see how it turns out.
It's going to be exciting. We're excited about it. It's going to be a great matchup. Thanks for joining us here on the BBN. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a little bit with the kickoff here for this exciting matchup between the Bears and the Broncos on homecoming.
Yeah, ha. It's Cold Red, baby. Yeah. We in the house, go Bears. Woo. Let's go. There ain't nobody hot as Cold Red in your spot. Yeah. Moving through your city, tearing up your block. Woo. With Bears, they're the team to watch. We won't stop until we got the game unlocked, and we can't be stopped. Give them something to crush. Give them something to crunch. Give them a team, they gon' eat them for lunch. Chill. Give them something to block.
Let's show them how the Bears do damage. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field goal. Chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, chop, chop, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em, hit 'em. Defense, block 'em, hit 'em high, hit 'em low. Offense, run 'em, touchdown, field
It's
goal.
Friday night in Texas. That means it's time for some high school football. 3-step drop, pass across the middle, first down Bears. Handoff up the middle. Bears are there. They stuff him. He's got his man beat. Diving catch. Touchdown Bears. 46 yards. Page around the end. He's got pressure on the quarterback. He's got him sacked. 5-yard loss.
See y'all on game day.
to the late, great Danny Coe, our old producer, who we love and miss very much. And he was like the quintessential Brewer Bear, no doubt about it.
Oh, without no doubt. And he had the time management of
A bear.
Of a bear, yes.
he'd leave 5 minutes before we're supposed to get on and somehow make it to the other side of the stadium and back.
And
just
back
in
in
time.
5 minutes. He's the only person that could ever do that. But somehow he was able to do it always. All right, the Bears are going to kick off. And so we're going to assume that they're going to receive.
Yeah.
We're going to assume that they won the toss and deferred. Once again, at home this year, we've not got any indication at any time who wins the toss. And so we're just going to go with they won and deferred. The Bears come in at 3-2 overall, 1-2 in district. And the Broncos come in at 2-2 overall, 1-1 in district, as they have already had their bye week. The Bears will have theirs next week, so there will be no game next week. All right, here come the Broncos. They're set and ready to go. 2 deep men back for the Bears. Bears are working their way right to left as we look out of the booth. Just to give you a visual on this beautiful Friday evening. The Broncos are going to kick it high in the middle of the field. It's going to be returned by Jovan Sparkman. Left side, he's got some room and a blocker down the sidelines near midfield. He has crashed out of bounds by 3 or 4 guys, and he just seemed to love it.
Like he initiated that, dropped his shoulder and just went into him.
He was hit by 4 guys and got up smiling.
I tell you what, that was a great block, though, to spring him outside. I didn't get to see who did it, but that was one heck of a block.
So the Bears will take over on their own 48-yard line here after the nice return by Sparkman.
It's good field position, actually, too, to start this game.
Oh, they're going to mark him down at the 45, which is kind of weird because everything was at the 48 there for a minute.
Yeah, it looks like they said he stepped out there.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
All right. So, we won't see.
I know who is enjoying where he got marked out at. That's Cam, because he's going to probably get more yardage.
Here we go. And quick toss left side right through the hands of number 14 for your Bears. That was Salas.
Yeah, Ty Salas. That's unfortunate because he was wide open.
I don't think everybody was ready on that play.
Yeah, that was. It seemed like there was a little bit of a quick snap in.
Yeah, I don't think Colton Riles was ready for that, and we weren't ready for it either. Here comes a 2nd down and 2 play. This one's going to dribble, and now we're going to have a penalty. So a sloppy start to this one here on homecoming. And I think this is going to be a false start against the Bears. So somebody's off page. They need to get in huddle.
I actually think they called the center on that.
And this is a great job and great leadership by Colton Riles. He gave the sign, let's huddle up. We have got to get on the same page here. All right, 2nd and 15 coming up. Don't want to start your home game against this big team, this big matchup here that way. 2nd down and 15, shotgun, 1 man in motion. 3-step drop, quick toss, caught, Cam, right side, dancing, trying to make a couple of guys miss, but he's going to be brought down near midfield. It's going to be a gain of 9, but it's still going to make it about 3rd and 6.
Yeah, it's going to be a manageable 3rd and 6 from where it was.
All right, Bears go with up-tempo offense here again as they line up quickly. 4 wide receivers, I formation in the backfield out of the shotgun. Riles fakes it, quick toss. No one's paying attention over there. He was looking for Roberts, and Roberts wasn't looking. Everybody was off sync in that first set of downs right there.
Yeah, he actually had Roberts set up. He just threw it really fast. Looks like he had a little pressure coming up.
Yeah, I think that, like I said, just everything was a little off sync right there. So they need to get on the sidelines, get the offense together, talk it over. Bears forced to punt here on 4th and 6. Ball just shy of midfield, deep man for the Broncos at about the 15-yard line. Here's the snap. It's through there was hands, and he's going to have to just fall on this one. It's going to be scooped up, and it's going to be a score for the Broncos. And this one has begun an absolute disaster for the Bears.
Yeah, absolutely disastrous right there. And it's unfortunate because this is a game you want to get out early on, and they failed to do that.
And so the exchange between the center and the quarterback and the center and the kicker seems to be a problem.
Yeah.
We have a different center this week.
No, not that I know of.
It's our normal center.
Yep, everything seems to be normal out there, just not normal play. So just like that, the Broncos are on top 7-0, extra point up and good. So fumble on bad snap gives the Broncos a score.
I'm tell you right now, I'm watching them come off the field, and the one who came off sprinting and yelling at everybody is become the new team captain, and that's number 6, Walsh. He was yelling at everybody.
Yeah.
You got that one player that sparks the fire in everybody. That's him.
Captains tonight for the Bears were number 6, Demarion Wash, number 9, Cameron Coleman, number 54, Brady Midler, and number 99, Colton Plemons. Of course, your Bears
Big
are coached,
Colton.
as always, by Coach Marty Amrine. And we'll try to get you we did not receive a roster from Denton tonight. However, the captains for them are going to be number 0, Abi Bandari, as well as number 1, Braylon Young. And then looks like Clinton Metcalf, and then we don't have one for number 57. So getting our roster online, that's not always reliable. So if you're listening from Denton and we have some of those names wrong, we apologize. We're doing the best we can without a roster. All right, here come the Bears as they're set up for the kickoff to be received from the Broncos. Broncos with the left-footed kicker, excuse me. And this time they're going to kick it deep over the head of number 21 back there, Reed. Go out of bounds, and the Bears will take over at the 25.
Yeah, I tell you, the Bears thought they were going to try and kick it short again, and they swapped Foster for big number 50,
Jobin.
Spartman.
Yeah, and
Jobin.
they waited till the last second to do it,
Yeah.
to try to catch them off guard, and didn't work. I think they noticed that, or maybe they had seen something on film, not sure.
Or they just decided they were just going to kick it deep.
So Denton sets up 2 kickers each time. Both of them steps off the kicking pace, and one could kick from the left or the other could kick from the right.
Yeah, I was noticing that.
There we go. All right, so the Bears are set up now. Riles, quick toss to Coleman, right side. He is going to be close to a first down and breaks free of a few tackles. Now he gets down the right sideline to the 40, to the 30. He could be gone to the 20, to the 10, 5. Touchdown, Cam Coleman.
Wow. He just kind of submitted that run.
75 yards on the touchdown to even the score at potentially 7 here at the point after attempt on homecoming.
Hey, that's a big swing momentum-wise.
That's a great first run.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Great first official carry.
He ran into about 2 or 3 guys, bounced over them, and just kept going and pushed one back.
Yeah, he was kind of bumped at the line of scrimmage, and then he was bottled up right at the first down marker by 2 guys, and somehow just shed both of them.
Put his hand out there and use that strength.
Oh, man. All right. Snap is down. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it is also good, and we are tied at 7-7.
Nice job by the Bears on that offensive line.
So Bears had the ball twice offensively before the Broncos ever have it. However, it's 7-7 because we had the bad snap, went through the hands of the punter on the high snap that was scooped up by the Broncos in return for a touchdown.
Hey, I will say this. I've noticed that the receivers blocking downfield have been really, really good lately. But today, excellent. I watched Roberts throw a block that actually took 2 Broncos out. So that's a good deal there.
We talk a lot about Cam Coleman's ability rushing for over 1,500 yards last year, second most in Bear history, as far as our calculations have shown us and what we've been able to gather on data. But you don't get to 1,500 yards rushing in high school football without good blocking downfield.
Yeah,
you don't. It doesn't matter.
agree.
I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're the second coming of Ricky Williams. You've got to have that downfield blocking. And they've got it.
And
Yeah.
clean blocking downfield.
Yeah, you're right.
You
Clean
know,
blocking.
Not
You're right.
holding, just good, solid execution of technique.
You're right about that. Here comes the kick from the Bears. They kick off right to left. It's going to be fielded at the 20-yard line by the Broncos, and they call for a fair catch. And they will down them right around the 20-yard line, maybe up to the 21.
Yeah, I watched 77, which is Moody for the Bears, just eliminate his man, pancake his man out of there. That's a difference maker when you're able to do that for your running back.
And in high school, fair catches come out to the 25.
Yes.
You are correct about that. If it's inside the 25, it comes out to the 25.
25,
I think
correct.
is what it is. And so they filled that up on about the 21, so it comes out to 25. Spread offense for the Broncos. Quick handoff is fake. Quarterback keeper up the middle, has a little room, but hit pretty quickly just before he reaches the 30-yard line, gain of 4.
Yeah, tackle made by number 7 for your Bears. That's Reandre Cox on that tackle, assisted by Walsh, the number 6 for your Bears.
And the quarterback for the Broncos is number 5, Terrence Lopez, junior quarterback, 5'11", 160 pounds. 4 wide receivers. Check that, 5 wide receivers going empty backfield here. Quick toss, left side, caught, hit instantly. Ball comes out. It's either going to be a fumble or going to be an incomplete pass. What are they going to rule it? And they're going to rule that one a
interception.
turnover.
Fumble.
Turnover. A reception and a fumble recovered by the Bears. Wow.
Recovered by number 6, Walsh for the Bears. I'm not sure who initially made the tackle on that, but they really put a pop on it. It was 2 Bears at the same time.
Okay, so a huge turnover for the Bears. They're going to have the ball in Bronco territory at the 43-yard line. So a nice start here for the Bears defensively as well as offensively. With 10:21 to go, score is 7-7. Bears are out there and set. Colton Riles is your QB. Bears will line up with 3 wide receivers bunch on the left side, 1 on the right. Coleman in the backfield, shotgun, handoff, fake, rolling right, looking downfield, squares, throws, has a man, caught inside the 30-yard line for a first down. That's going to be Jones.
Yeah, it looks like a good catch by, actually, that's number 13, Jones. Yeah, you're right on the money with that. I'm glad you saw that. I couldn't see it. Hey, they gave credit to that tackle for that fumble loss to 27 for the Bears that was causing that. Christopher Blake, the sophomore.
First down to the 28-yard line for the Bears. Riles in the gun again. 3 wide receivers this time, 1 tight end. Quick toss. Left side overshoots his man. I think there was some miscommunication between him and Salas over there as Salas did not run the route that Riles thought he was going to.
Yeah, he had a lot of pressure, too, from number 0 for the Broncos. Right up the middle is a linebacker blitz.
And a little bit different formation lineup here against the Bears defensively because they have a 4-man front. The Bears have not faced that this year, to my knowledge. If I can remember right, they've been basically facing a 3-4, and they have 2 linebackers blitzing in between those gaps on several of these plays. However, here we're going to have a offsides against the Broncos as they got a little antsy on that one.
You know, I'm going to tell you right now, if they are going to have success, the Broncos better make sure they fill every gap. Because as soon as Coleman or any other Bear gets behind that initial line, it is daylight, and they're going to be gone.
Yeah, if they rush 6 all night, there are going to be some open receivers, and Riles needs to know that, and the offense will make some adjustments. Here comes 2nd down and 5. Coleman goes in motion now, empty backfield, 5-step drop, trying to set up a screen. No one's home. Finally gets it to him, but it's going to net just a few yards up near the 20.
It's going to be 3rd and short for the Bears.
Yeah, it was only 2nd and 5. They just pick up 3, so it will be 3rd and 2.
Catch made by Alexander.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Terrence. Yeah, they used Coleman as a decoy and tried to come back with Alexander on the opposite side.
You got Salas, Jones, and Roberts as the receivers right now. Alexander's also out there. Kind of line up as the H-back in the backfield, but in front of the quarterback. Riles in the gun, Coleman behind him. Kind of an I formation. 3rd and 2. Handoff, faked. Looking for a quick slant. Can't tell if that ball was caught. I think it was knocked incomplete. Was aiming for Roberts.
Yeah, that was read good by the defense.
And, again, just the timing was off just a little bit there. And so, other than the 75-yard run by Coleman, the offense has looked a little bit off tonight as far as just their timing goes.
Well, it's big down here. 4th down for the Bears.
All right, 4th and 2. They're going for it. Not going to kick the long field goal. Coleman, fake, rolling right. Riles looking downfield. Looks like he has a man. There's a couple of guys he could have got the ball to, but it's going to fall incomplete, and the Broncos will take over.
Yeah, I actually thought he had Alexander coming out of the backfield on that one.
I think he overshot his initial receiver, but then the secondary receiver behind him was almost able to come up with that. It was just that was a tough play by Riles as he was rolling right, couldn't get his shoulders squared, was facing a little bit of pressure.
All right, here come the Broncos.
All right, so 7-7 is still your score here in the first quarter, 8:53 to go. Broncos will take over on the Bears, on their own 20-yard line. So decent field position here for the defense to try to defend this. Handoff, left side, hit the backfield, dropped at the 15-yard line. That's going to be a loss of 5.
Nice tackle. Number 1 on that tackle, Jordan Houston for the Bears.
That was Rodney Rayson with the carry. And he is their leading rusher, comes in with 297 yards rushing for the season. He's averaging about 75 a game, about 6 per carry. On that one, he averaged -5 per carry. All right, so big second down play coming up here for the Broncos and a great opportunity for the Bears. Try to get a stop here deep in Bronco territory and get the ball back to their offense in good field position. Shotgun, handoff, fake, looking downfield, fire, and caught. It's going to be a first down and more. It's going to be a big gain. Bears finally catch him up near midfield.
Yeah, tackle made by number 3 for the Bears, as well as, I believe, number 6, Walsh.
That was Jaden Gay, and he is their second leading receiver. He comes in with 166 yards for the season. He's averaging about 11 yards per catch. That was a nice catch all up near midfield. About a 33-yard gain. Handoff, right side, block in the back, no flag over there. And finally forced out of bounds, gets deep into Bear territory. It's a big first down for the Broncos.
Boy, it was 2 blocking the backs that didn't get called on that one play.
That was clear as day right in front of the official. I don't know what he was looking at, but we could see it from up here. Okay, so it's a big first down for the Broncos into Bear territory. Ball at the 34-yard line, first down, 2 wide receivers, 3 tailbacks. Could we run a little bit of an option here? Maybe even a little triple option. We'll see what happens here. Quarterback steps up in the pocket, gets everybody set. Here comes a snap, handoff to the guy behind him. That's Reason again. And he goes nowhere. Rodney Raisin, and no gain on that.
Tackle made by number 61, Harris Jr. for the Bears.
All right, so those 2 tailbacks that flanked the quarterback end up being blockers. So that one was well blocked. He just didn't have anywhere to go. Didn't find the gap, or the Bears just were able to plug up those gaps.
Yeah, it looked like Harris was able to shed his blocker and get in there.
All right, they send those 2 tailbacks off, bring out 2 wide receivers now, so they'll have a 4 wide receiver set. Trips right, 1 left. Quarterback in the gun. Handoff, fake, quick toss, slant, caught. He's really getting good inside position. That's Jalen Jones. Their receivers are big and strong, and if they don't really get up on them on the line of scrimmage, it could be a long night.
21 on the tackle for your Bears. For the Bears, that's going to be Braylon Reed.
That's a tough route to defend, that little quick slant. And when you've got big, strong receivers that are getting that inside position, it is tough to take that away if your quarterback is accurate, and so far he has been.
Hey, he's getting rid of it pretty quick. That's what's helping him.
Yep. 20-yard line, first down Broncos. Handoff, up the middle, hit, brought down, but still gain of about 4.
Tackle made by number 3 for your Bears once again. Castellano.
Yeah, that time that was DeMontrez Rogers, who, with the carry, had a little head of steam that time, but only able to pick up 4. 2nd and 6. Bears trying to buckle down here and force a long field goal or make a tough decision on 4th down. Quarterback into some pressure, rolling left, being chased, throws. It was just past his outstretched hands near the 10-yard line, and then it was tipped and almost intercepted by the Bears.
Good pressure by the Bears on that. Number 1, Houston for the Bears on that pressure.
Yeah, he brought that backside pressure and chased the QB out of the pocket, forced him to make a tough throw, and it's going to be 3rd and 6. So big 3rd down play here for the Bears, trying to buckle down. Quarterback, throws left, fires into the end zone. This is going to be, he pushed off big time.
Wow.
That should have been offensive pass interference.
Wow.
And the cornerback over there, 21,
Looks
Reed,
like there's a flag.
He is complaining about that. Yeah, that was absolutely a push-off on him. And let's check the flag. The offense isn't celebrating, so they know it's against them for sure.
Yep. All right.
What was the call down here?
False start.
Okay, false start, so no play. I don't know what that the official there is doing. He's missed a block in the back and a very clear push-off from the offensive receiver.
Yeah,
and
number 19 just manhandle him just to get that catch.
He's big and strong. You can fight for position, but you can't push the guy away at the last second, and that's what he did. 3rd and 11 coming up here for the Broncos. What would have been a touchdown was negated by the false start. Backs them up 5. Bears with new life here on this set of downs. 7-7 is your score, 4:50 to go. 3-step drop in the pocket, set up a screen. He's got some room and some blockers.
holding.
And that's a big-time hold. They're going to call it this time at the 10-yard line. Yeah, hold over here. Didn't need to hold, by the way.
Didn't need to hold, yeah.
It's the only guy over here that number 29, Rogers, needed to beat and to get the first down and maybe into the end zone, and he grabbed him and didn't need to, but it'll cost him 10 yards.
Yeah, and that's something that we got to look at. Now, we've seen lately where, and it's not trying to say anything bad, but Denton teams coming in the past have not been well coached, it seemed like. And we'll see if this is something that's going to affect them.
Well, this is a much better squad for sure, and they've played well thus far this season, and they played good here tonight. I mean, it's 7-7. And they're knocking at the door, kind of shooting themselves in the foot here. But 3rd and 12 coming up. It was a spot foul. Took place at about the 12-yard line. So it's 3rd and 12 once again here for the Broncos. 3-step drop in the pocket, flushed, dancing, in trouble, going to take off and run. He's got some room. They try to force him out of bounds at the 15. They do, short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and about 4 to go.
That's going to be Walsh, number 6, running him out of bounds for the Bears.
Boys, that's some great cover speed by Demarion Wash there because, listen, if he doesn't get over there, that's an easy first down for the QB. All right, I think the field goal team's going to come in here. So on 4th and 4, instead of going for it and maybe even backing the Bears up deep in their own territory, the Broncos are going to go for the field goal here. So this is going to be a 32-yard attempt. Snap is down, hold is good, kick is up, and it is good. Just gets in past the left upright. 3 points for the Broncos, and that's going to make it 10-7.
That's a good job by the Bear defense to stiffen up there at the end. And aided by some crucial mistake penalties by the Broncos.
Yeah, the Broncos on the play where they were called for holding, Houston was on that corner. And I think he makes that tackle if you don't hold him.
Oh, yeah.
And either way, the Broncos made the wrong play on that.
He would have gotten the first down, though, for sure.
Yes.
And that was key. You're going to have a 1st and goal inside the 10 and negated by the holding penalty and then a false start and then another holding penalty, and they had to settle for a field goal.
It was like you said, too, on that one particular play. There was no reason for that young man to hold, and he did it anyway.
But there was also a push-off in the end zone that didn't call. Didn't matter because that was a false start. There was a block in the back that gave him the ball deep into their territory.
That one play, there was 2 blocking in the back.
Yeah, and so just that was an ugly possession, but it netted 3 points for the Broncos. And the Bears will try to get their offense together here and retake this lead here on homecoming. 4:21 to go. Broncos kick it deep this time. It's going to go over the head. Now it's going to be fielded at about the 2-yard line. Over the shoulder catch, be returned to the 20, up to the 25, dancing, and then still in bounds near the 30-yard line. That was Reed, I believe, on the return. Braylon Reed.
Yes, that's number 21, Braylon Reed for the Bears on that return.
Okay.
I thought that guy passed him into the end zone. He actually snagged that over his shoulders.
Man, it was over his head. He just really made a nice fingertip over-the-shoulder catch a la Willie Mays, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that was beautiful.
That was nice.
Okay, so with 3:58 to go here in the first, the Bears take over on their own 29-yard line. They'll start this possession. Set and ready to roll. 29-yard line for the Bears. 2 wide receivers this time, 1 tight end, 1 tailback. Riles in the gun. Hands it off. Coleman. He's going to be drugged down for a loss of 2.
Yeah, Coleman was hit way before he got to the line of scrimmage. They had some penetration there up front. Look, right down in the middle. They had a linebacker blitzing, and I'm not sure who else made it in there.
Okay, so ball will be at the 27-yard line for the Bears. 2nd and 12 coming up. Same formation for the Bears offensively. 2 receivers split out wide to either side. Riles has got him in the gun. Looking downfield, throwing deep. Oh, and he's going to be knocked down, and that's going to be a pass interference. He was shooting for Alexander over there, and the opposing number 2 knocked him down.
I'm going to tell you what, he knocked him down for a reason because Alexander made a move on him, was going to go right by him. He had no choice.
Orion Croker was the guilty party there for the Broncos. And so that's going to be an automatic first down for the Bears, 15 yards forward. And so, yeah, on the single coverage out there, they ought to try that more often.
Yeah, I agree with you. Boy, he had a step, and I saw him going by, and that kid did the right thing. He just knocked him completely down.
Yeah, we'll see the Bears take advantage of that later on in the game. One man in the slot. It's going to be offsides, and it's going to – I don't know why they blew the whistle, because usually offsides you get a free play, unless he made contact.
He made contact.
Yeah,
Okay.
he did.
Could not tell if he made contact over there. Thank you, gentlemen. So that's another free 5 yards for the Bears. Move them up to the 47. So the Broncos really helping the Bears here. The Bears have to take advantage of this. That's what needs to happen. No doubt about it. Beautiful night, almost a full moon. Not a cloud in the sky, I don't think, gentlemen. Nice little breeze.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is blowing out of the south. It's cool tonight. Sun was down earlier. Starting to feel like fall. It's football weather. Here come the Bears. Toss. Coleman, left side, finds a seam, cuts to the outside, runs into somebody, breaks a tackle, cuts back to the outside, spinning, still on his feet, inside the 35-yard line, all the way down to the 32.
Nice job by that young man.
From the 47 to the 32. Terrence, you do the math.
22 yards.
I heard you counting.
Hey, and I forgot to tell you guys, we have a freshman that's going to start tonight. Number 66, offensive lineman, has made it to the starting lineup tonight.
All right, awesome. Tell us more about him in just a minute. Blitz shown by the Broncos, but it's going to be a fake to the tailback, and then we're looking for Alexander on the slant, and Coles kind of overshoots him, and then a flag comes in late on the far side with our favorite official who missed those calls earlier. So, let's see what happened.
To be fair, there was an offensive lineman down blocking down by the 15.
Unnecessary roughness on 54 for the Bears.
And so that's what it was. So this is one of those back and forth kind of games, you know, where we've got the not just with the score, but with the penalties here. We're going forward, we're going backwards, we're going backwards, we're going forwards. And so the Bears are going to back all the way up to the 46-yard line, and it's going to be second and forever.
First Bears penalty tonight, though.
Yeah, actually repeat first down. It's going to be first and I don't know how many, 25. First and 25.
Yeah,
Got to get all the way down to the
it's a
22-yard line. Ball at the 47. Riles in the gun, trips right. One man goes in motion further out to the right. That's Roberts. Five-step drop in the pocket with time, looking, fires, caught inside the 40. That's going to be Salas, and he's going to get to the 39. He'll pick up a big chunk of that they lost.
Yeah.
7 yards.
I wish he'd have been able to stay up, but we'll take the 7.
Yeah, if he could have stayed on his feet, he could have picked up a lot more yards because there was only one defender over there. As it is, he gets to the 41 and makes it second and 18. And now we're going to have a bunch of confusion up front.
Yeah, that's the center again, I believe.
False start.
Everybody moved but the center.
All right, tell us who the starting freshman is for the Bears.
Oh, it's the only freshman on the varsity, and he has made it to the starting lineup. Number 66, Maddox Vanderbilt.
Yeah, Vanderbilt. Maddox Vanderbilt.
He is a load. He's a big kid for a freshman. I'll tell you that right now.
All right, quick toss to Roberts on the right side on a quick slant. He spins, moves forward, gets inside the 35-yard line down to the 34. And so it's going to be a third and still long but manageable.
Yeah, I think Bears going to go all the way with it here.
All right, third and 13, trips right, one left as they're trying to get things going. Actually, it's fourth down, five-step drop, caught. Right side, dancing, trying to make a couple of guys miss, but cannot do it. Finally gets back to the original line of scrimmage. That was Coleman, but that's going to do it for the Bears on this offensive possession, and they'll turn the ball over on downs.
Yeah, it's about all they needed could do is to get back to the original line of scrimmage. They kind of shot themselves in the foot there.
So the Bears have had the ball 4 times, and the Broncos only twice thus far. And that's because they scored on a fumbled botch punt snap. They're going to line up quick, do the Broncos. Looking downfield, firing, has a man caught up near midfield and finally drug down. That was a very unique play setup they had for the Broncos there.
They came out late, too, to set up on that. And that referee on that opposite side missed a hold again. He's not having a good night. We don't need him back.
They bunched everybody up on the left side, sent everybody deep except for one man, and he stopped. That's who they threw the ball to. He had several blockers. It turned out to be a big play into Bear territory to the 44. This time they'll line up in a spread. Handoff inside, nowhere to go. Flag comes flying in, probably a hold, but we will check it. That was a Raisin again on the carry.
Tackle made by number 58, I believe, for the Bears on that tackle, and that is Garcia, the sophomore. He just threw that runner back.
And that was a hold against the Broncos that'll move them back 10 yards. So it's going to be 1st and 20. You know, we had a good time last week in Azle, but always good to be home, right?
Yes.
We love our home stadium, love all the hospitality we have here from all the team members that make Friday nights happen. Trips right, 1 left for the Bears. For the Broncos. The Bears line up defensively. 1st and 20 for the Broncos. 3-step drop in the pocket, steps up, rolls out, going to take off and run. Going to be hit near midfield. Drug down near the 46-yard line into Bear territory.
Yeah, tackle made by number 61, Harris Jr. for the Bears.
You know, it almost gets back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 2nd and 12.
Cedric's been coming on, too, Cedric Harris Jr.
Yeah, he's had a nice season. We've called his name quite a bit, especially early in the season, and then here tonight.
Yeah, he's got some really great speed for a down lineman.
4 receivers for the Broncos on the 2nd down and 12 play. Bears with that 3 down linemen. They push 2 linebackers up in the gaps, hit the tailback quick after the handoff as he powers forward to the 41, gain of about 5, but he's still going to be short of that 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and about 7 for the Broncos.
Yeah, tackle made by Barr, number 11 for the Bears.
And that is the quarter.
That's going to do it for the first quarter. We'll take a quick break. I'll be right back here on the BBN. And Broncos on top. They have the ball. Bears trying to shut them down here, do something to get the ball back and regain the lead here on homecoming. Impressions of the first quarter, Fernie?
I'm impressed with the Broncos. They seem to be a little bit better team than they've had in the past. Now, saying that, there's been quite a few penalties from that side, and a lot of penalties that's been missed by the referees or the umpires. But it's a close game. We knew that might be the case. Like where the Bears are, though, they can continue to run the ball and not make mistakes. We should be fine.
3rd and 7. Big play here for the defense for the Bears. In the gun is the QB for the Broncos. He's got them set and ready. 1 tailback. That's Raisin in the backfield. Here comes a snap. 3-step drop. Going to take off and run. There was a hold right in the middle they missed. Here comes the flag in. That was on Big Clemens.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a quarterback keeper for about 5 or 6 yards, but I think it's coming back.
Yeah, that was a big-time hold there.
Terrence Lopez is the QB. He took off and ran. And we're checking the confirmation here.
Yeah. It looks like they're going to call that hold on Clemens against Clemens. He was held pretty tight. Tackle was by number 1 Houston and number 6 Walsh.
Still haven't gotten any indication. They marked the ball down to where the QB was tackled, and no one's backed up. And so I'm I'm not. Finally. Boy, that was – I don't know what took so long and so much discussion down
Who knows?
there. And
We saw that instantaneously.
it was pretty obvious, and they knew it. Why would I don't know why they go ahead and set the ball up and get the offense and defense ready, only to go, okay, let's wait a few minutes and we'll call it, and then we'll move everybody back. But you know what? They're in control. We're not. We're just talking about it.
We'll take it either way.
Most definitely.
10-yard penalty.
Yeah. So instead of fourth and about 4 to go, it's going to be third and about 14. All right, so again, big third down play for the Bears defensively, trying to get a stop. 5 wide receivers for the Broncos, empty backfield for the quarterback. And we're going to get a pre-snap.
Yeah, it looks
stop.
like,
And
looks
it's
like they
actually
got
going
a
to be a
timeout
timeout. Okay.
Coach
so
was jumping in the ear of that ref on the line, that line judge over there.
Terrence Lopez in the backfield that time for the Broncos as the QB. Took the snap but never got to run the play as that timeout was called very quickly. 11:52 to go, 11:55 actually. 10-7 Broncos on top. Bears scored on their very first, their second possession. On their first possession, they had a fumble and a bad snap, which the Broncos scooped up and scored. That was their only touchdown. On the first play, on the second possession, Cam took it 75 yards from the 25 all the way to the house for the touchdown to tie things up. And then the Broncos in their next possession kicked a 32-yard field goal to take the lead 10-7. And that's how we stand at the moment, with just about the entire second quarter yet to be played.
Yeah.
It's good to see that the band and drill team and everybody got here for the Broncos. There was no one here
At the start of the game.
at the start of the game. There was about 8 fans over there. So I'm assuming there was some traffic between here and Denton, as you can usually count on that. Here comes the third down play. One man comes in motion from the right, steps into the backfield along with Lopez, 5-step drop, trying to set up a screen. They've got it to him. Bears trying to defend it. He's going to get the first down and more. He's going to get past the first down marker by about 3 yards, pick up about 16.
Yeah.
And that was a nice screen play set up and executed by the Broncos.
Yeah, it was a good job by the Broncos setting that up. I thought the Bears were going to have that defended, but he got a block out there and was able to get out there. Tackle made by number 3 for the Bears.
All right, first down, ball at the 32-yard line. Trips left to right. Empty backfield. Bears show blitz. Here they come. Quick toss in the slant. Wide open. Caught. That's going to be Raisins. And that's going to be number 23, and he's going to get in for the end zone. That's Sylvester Sims.
And there was some Bear confusion on that.
Yeah,
play.
they had 3 guys blitzing, so I'm not sure what was going on.
The safety moved out of the slot, and the Broncos threw right to the position where he moved from.
They went to empty backfield, 5 wide receivers. The Bears only had 4 in coverage as they were blitzing, and that's been a struggle this year defensively. They have had some blown coverages on those spread formations, especially 5 wide receivers. Kick is up and good, and the Broncos take a big lead now. 17-7 is your score.
Yeah, there was an illegal procedure on that kick, and they didn't call it. The end guy is moving at the time of the snap.
Well, we've seen quite a few tonight not, get called. Nevertheless, they count it good. 17-7, Bears down by 10. Guys, they've got to get back in this one. They need to score, and they've got to get some stops. They got to figure some things out. They're just a little bit disorganized, I think, tonight.
I think they need to get back to that running game if possible and get that going. We'll see. We'll see what's going to happen here. They're about to get the ball back.
Yeah, the Broncos will kick off. They'll be kicking right to left this time. Wind has shifted. It was blowing out of the south. Now it's kind of blowing out of the east. Those flags are across the way are blowing kind of towards us, which is a little bit unusual. We don't get a lot of crosswind here in this stadium unless a storm's blowing in. And usually then it comes in from the other direction, from the west. All right, with the double kicker situation for the Broncos set up, they're waiting for direction from the sidelines to see how they want to kick it. Bears playing a little chess game, moving some of their quicker receivers up in case they kick it short. And now they're going to kick it line drive deep. It'll bounce into the hands of, let's see, that's a nice turn by Reed, left side, and he's going to get up the 40-yard line, past the 45, up near midfield before he's brought out of bounds.
Nice job by Reed on that return.
And that was a really nice reception by him because that took a really high bounce, reached up and grabbed it, showed good hands, looked like a shortstop on a high hop. And Braylon Reed has really become a pretty good returner here for the Bears.
He has been, actually. Made a couple of good moves, too, to get outside and get around the end there.
All right, 11:15 to go here in the second quarter. Bears take over at the 40, looks like the 48-yard line.
38 yards on the return.
Quick toss, Cameron in trouble in the backfield, and he's going to be finally drugged down for a big loss of about 7, maybe 8.
Boy, I tell you.
Loss of 8 on that carry, and there was no protection on that side as the Broncos got some good penetration into the backfield.
Yeah, it looks like all the coaches from upstairs have gone downstairs.
Probably having a communication issue, being able to communicate up and back down to the field. I saw them making gestures earlier, so they're all on the field.
And that may be a part of why there's been some confusion. Broncos still showing blitz. I mean, they're blitzing. They're bringing 6 every time. Riles finally hits Roberts on the slant, and he's going to be drugged down from behind, but not before he gets into Bronco territory. It's a big gain and a big first down.
Nice job by the quick pass by your quarterback for the Bears, hitting Roberts in stride.
And that's what you've got to do. When they bring 6, you've got to hit those quick slants. You got to know who your hot receiver is. You go from a 5-step to a 3-step drop, let go of it, and bam, he's down the field. Ball at the 36, first down Bears. 3 wide receivers, they're set and ready. Handoff fake, looking downfield, firing, and throws into traffic, and that could have been intercepted, but it falls incomplete.
Yeah, it was. It looked like Roberts got picked by one of the defenders coming across.
Yeah, his route was cut off and couldn't complete it, and Riles went ahead and threw it. And you've got to. You don't know if that route's going to get cut off or not, but it did. 2nd and 10. 3 wide receivers this time. They give it to Cam up the middle, pushing forward. And he gains a couple, gets up to about the 32. Make it a 2-yard gain.
That was a good job by Cam to get up as much as he could and got game tackled by 3 defenders. Kind of shows his strength there.
All right, so a big 3rd down play here. 3rd and 8 for the Bears after that first down. Incompletion and the short gain on 2nd down. This time they'll bunch 3 receivers over on the left, 1 on the right. See if they can get single coverage over here. Snap is high, faked. Cam throws a good block, looking downfield, firing, has a man. Just overshoots Jones that time inside the 10-yard line. He had him. Flag on the play.
Here.
We'll check it out. I don't know who that's going to be against.
Brewer Bears were roughing up one of the others, one of Denton Broncos.
Let's see. All right, we're going to get the indication. Personal foul against the Bears. So it's going to back them up 15 yards. Are they going to decline it, make it 4th and long? Well, no, they're going to accept it looks like, and make them replay 3rd down.
Wow.
A little bit of a risky move right there.
Looks like they got the punt team out there.
Well, I guess that was maybe it was a dead ball foul.
Yeah,
because it shouldn't be loss of down.
It was after the
So
play.
it was a dead ball foul. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that'll move them back 15 yards. Play was already over, and that's why they accept it. Bears will be punting the ball away. Last time they punted, they overshot the punter. This time it's a good snap. Low line drive, end-over-end kick. Hits at about the 20. Takes a decent Bears bounce. They let it trickle inside the 10 and roll all the way down to about the 8-yard line.
Nice punt right there by the Bear punter.
Flip that field position.
Absolutely.
Okay, so 9:17 left in the half, second quarter. And they do mark it down officially at the 8-yard line.
Guess we need to let everybody know that's Aguilar, I believe. Yes, that's Matthew Aguilar, the punter for the Bears.
Thank you, Fernie. Appreciate that.
Number 36.
Number 36.
We'll get some scores from around the district here in just a little bit, as there's a lot of important action going on. 3 wide receivers for the Broncos deep in their own territory. They hand it off up the middle, makes the first set of guys miss. barrels forward, is raising up to about the 14-yard line, gain of about 5 or 6.
Tackle made by number 61, Harris Jr., and number 1, Houston, for the Bears.
Yeah, make it a gain of 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4. 8:53. Getting to that critical part of the game we always talk about, that second half of the second quarter, in which most games are won or lost. Snap is kind of fumbled, then handled. Quick toss. Makes the first guy miss over on the right side on the quick little toss out of the right. Number 11, he picks up the first down.
27 on the tackle for the Bears. That's the sophomore, Blake.
That's Jordan Sanchez with the catch, and just circled around the defender and got all the way up to the 27-yard line. Bears trying to buckle down here. It's a huge, huge, huge possession here for the Bears.
Yeah, they need to stop on this possession.
Already down by 10. Don't want to fall down by any more than that here in the first half. Bears showing blitz. Here they come. It's picked up. Quarterback hit as he lets go, and that one is overshot after the pressure, and it falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yeah, pressure from number 1, again, Houston, for the Bears.
Good job. I mean, there was a blocker out there assigned to him, but he shed him real quick. Number 55 could not handle him out there on the left end.
It was way too quick for 55.
Yeah. That was fun to watch. This time the Bears line up with 3 down linemen, 4 wide receivers, 1 in the backfield for the Broncos. Set and ready now. Handoff, faked. Quarterback keeper, right side, up the middle. Nice little cut back up for the QB. And a nice gain up past the 30-yard line.
That's going to be tackled again by number 61, Cedric Harris Jr. for the Bears.
All right, so big 3rd down play here deep in Bronco territory. Bears need to stop. If they can get a stop right here, I think that would force the Broncos to punt. But they need a good play here on 3rd down.
Yes, they need to get a stop right here.
3rd and 4 from the 33-yard line. 4 wide receivers, 1 tailback for the Broncos. Bears going to bring 3, not showing blitz at the moment. They're going to drop some back into coverage, try to shut this down. Press coverage on the receivers, on the wideouts. 3-step drop, quick toss, tipped at the line of scrimmage,
nice
and it's
job.
incomplete.
Tip by number, I believe that's number 6. Is that or 5? We'll look at it real quick.
I think 5 was in the backfield.
Yeah, that's
Caden
Wash over there.
Foster. Number 5 is Caden Foster.
Yeah, 61 was back there applying pressure. Foster was the.
Oh, no,
that's Walsh. You're right.
That's Walsh. Good job. We needed that right there. Donnie, you called that.
That's going to be a block pass.
And I tell you right now, back for the Bears, we know is going to be Foster. Foster is their punt returner.
All right, so big punt forced here by the Bears defensively. Deep man for the Bears standing at the 30. That's Foster. Low, ugly kick. It bounces at about the 40, and he's going to let that trickle. Would have loved to see him come up and field that. Save themselves 20 yards worth of field position.
Yeah.
But instead, that trickles all the way down inside the 20, and they down it at the 16.
Well, I think if he'd have fielded that, he'd have had at least 20 to 30 more yards up the field.
Yeah, that easily could have been filled up around the 25. But, again, you don't know what that ball's going to do when it's an ugly punt.
Yeah, it could bounce, just take that little bounce to the side and cause a havoc.
Yeah, so if you don't know, they're taught to do that, and I appreciate that. So they take over on their own 16-yard line here in the second quarter, 7:06. Again, all these are big possessions when you're down by 10 points in the first half. Bears set and ready. Handoff, Coleman. Spinning, still on his feet, hit again, slung down right at the line of scrimmage. Scores from around the district real quick. Kind of a surprising score. Richland and Keller Fossil Ridge tied at 14 in the second quarter. Ryan is up over Aledo 7-2 late in the second quarter. Kind of a defensive battle there. We'll keep our eyes on that one.
That's a big game in the district.
And then the Birdville Hawks up 28-14 over the Hornets. All right, Bears are set. They spread it out on 2nd down. Roberts goes in motion from right to left. He's set on the left. 3-step drop, quick toss, caught. Going to be close to a first down. Into the first down territory. Up past the 25-yard line. Nice pitch and catch that time by the Bears offensively. and try
I
to
believe
see
that's
who.
Jones, number 13.
that
No,
was
that's
Salas.
Salas, 14 on
Yeah.
that catch.
14 for 13.
Nice job by Salas.
Good job by Salas. And, man, what a great season he has had. And, we mentioned Jones coming on, but Salas has been steady all year long.
He's been there when they needed him.
Yeah, no doubt about it. First down for the Bears up at the 29-yard line. 6:03 to go in the half, down by 10. Alexander goes in motion out of the backfield. Going one-on-one to Roberts down the right sideline, and he cannot break free. Good coverage over there by number 14 for the Broncos, and it falls incomplete.
That was just a hair deeper than Roberts was able to get.
And I think that was because of the contention by Omar Penaloza. Some great names on the Broncos that are unique. Penaloza. That's a great one for sure. Okay, 2nd down and 10, ball at the 29. Bears set. Handoff, fake, quick toss. Roberts on the slant. Can't hit him this time. It would have been a first down to the 40-yard line. That pass was low, falls incomplete.
Man, I thought he had him too.
And here's what's happening tonight is the Broncos have taken away Cam. I mean, they've got 4 down linemen. They've got 2 linebackers coming in to fill the gaps every single time. And they're forcing the Bears to throw the ball, and they've struggled to be consistent on it.
Yeah, I'd like to see the ball come out a little quicker and throw some a little bit quicker pattern routes.
All right, it looks like the Bears may call a timeout here. Now, that's a good timeout. It's 3rd and 10. This is a huge possession. If you don't pick up some yardage here, you're going to give the Broncos back the ball in good field position.
And with plenty of time.
With lots of time left. I mean, we're just barely halfway into the second quarter, but it's that critical part of the game. And Coach Amron has a sense about that. And the Bears have played really good football in the second quarter this season.
Speaking of a critical part of the game, hi, this is DJ Foster you're listening to. Just wanted to inform both our team in the booth and those listening to the broadcast, the Texas Rangers have chosen their new manager.
Wait a minute. This is big news.
This is big news.
This is big news.
I just
Breaking news.
confirmed
from the
on
producer.
Facebook 4 minutes ago via the Texas Rangers. Skip Schumacher is now the 21st full-time manager in franchise history.
All right. So
Skip Schumacher.
he was hired from the Marlins to be like in a consultant for the Rangers. He was the 2023 Coach of the Year in the National League for the Marlins. And so not a big surprise there, but that's big news. All right, here come the Bears. 3rd down, 10, trying to set up a screen. They get it to Alexander, but he's got a long ways to go, and a flag comes in the backfield. That one just wasn't set up very well, and they had time to talk about it on the sidelines, but just couldn't make it work.
Looked like there was a block in the back by the Bears, too.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to make them replay this or decline it and get the ball back here. It's going to be interesting.
They'll probably decline this if they're smart.
Well, thanks for the breaking news there from DJ. We're used to getting some Stars updates and some basketball updates later in the season, but Texas Ranger updates, we hadn't had too many of those during the broadcast lately.
Well, we would have had more if they had a better season.
Yeah, if they make it to the playoffs, they're usually playing right now. All right, so they do decline the penalty, so it's going to be 4th and a long 8, and the Bears are forced to punt, and the deep man for the Broncos not standing very deep. He's at his own 45-yard line. Here comes the kick, and it's going to be a fake. The Bears going to take off and run. He's got a blocker. He's got to cut back inside. It's going to be close near the 40-yard line. I think he got just enough. Wow, you want to talk about riverboat gambling.
Great run by the punter.
He needed 12, and he got 12 and a half.
Wow. Aguilar made one flea in the last cut to get the first down.
Fake punt, first down.
Nice job by that was a great call by the coach. I wasn't expecting that. Good call, Coach.
Needed 8, got 8.
I'm telling you, that's riverboat gambling at its finest from high school football right there. Handoff goes to Coleman, bounces to the outside. He's got a little room, gets to midfield, runs into a guy to the 51, and I think he's going to have another first down. Didn't give him a very good spot.
No, that's a horrible spot. He got about a yard more than that.
So they give him 10.
They give him 10. I'm going to tell you right now that the
Should have had 11.
we'll talk about more than this in a minute. Handoff to Coleman, left side, off the left tackle, and he's going to pick up about 7. I'm going to tell you what happened. The far ref marked him down at the 51 and said move the chains. And then he noticed that the ball had been moved back to the 50, but he still continued to say go ahead and move the chains. And he needed to get just past the 50. And so a little bit of confusion over there that works out in the Bears' favor.
Yeah, good job. I mean, hey, and I'm going to tell you, this is a good timeout right now by the Broncos because the Bears have the Broncos on their heels, and they're just running the ball down their throat right now.
Well, he's definitely over the 50 on the carry.
Yes.
I think the referee on the far side of the field had the right spot, and the referee on this side lagged behind.
I agree.
And came up and set it back a yard behind where it was supposed to be.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that confusion may have helped us because he did have to get past the 50. And, it would have been interesting if they had looked at the actual spot, but they didn't.
The chains had already, and the chains were in motion is what you were.
So it worked out good for the Bears. I think it had been really, really close.
Surprisingly, that mark that the guy had on the other side was right. He hasn't had much else go right on him. But
He's had a rough game over there, I do believe.
And they took a yard off of that. It's only a 6-yard rush instead of 7.
All right, so ball at the 44-yard line. Handoff, Coleman. Right tackle this time. Almost broke free, but he's drugged down from behind. Gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 2.
yeah, it's a good job, though. That's a very manageable 3rd down.
Okay.
Bears up quick.
Yeah, they get to the line quick, and official timeout on the field. They're trying to get something straight down there as the Bears were set and ready to roll. Now they're set. 3rd down play, big play right here coming up. Broncos bringing the house. Coleman up the middle. He's got room. Bounces to the outside. Now cuts it back inside. He splits the defense. He gets to the 10, to the 5. He's into the end zone, but there are multiple flags.
Well, I tell you what, those flags came in way after Coleman was past all that.
So
Unnecessary something happening, looks like, by the Bears.
So 42 yards on the carry, pending the penalty.
Yeah, that's going to be negated. It's definitely holding against the Bears. Wow. It's unfortunate because the holds came after the first down, so they ought to be spot fouls.
Right.
Well, they should be, but we'll see where they mark them off from, and they are. They're going to mark them off from the 36-yard line, and so it'll be 3rd down again, but it'll be 3rd and 6.
Wow. That's a huge penalty. Take points off the board, push them back.
All right, so 3rd and 6. Well, they had some momentum going there. It's just been one of those games where it has not been clean by either side. There's been some sloppy play, some miscommunication, and there's been some communication problems with the booth. The coach is back down on the field. 3-step drop now for Riles. Plenty of time. Throwing downfield. Oh, should have been pass interference. He was held. He was grabbed. Did the flag come in? I don't see it.
No flag. That's
no flag,
horrible.
and that is a very horrible.
Roberts was grabbed by the defender, held his hands down so he couldn't reach up and grab it, and no flag.
You see his shoulders turn.
Yeah, this is a very poorly officiated game tonight. And we don't say that a lot. We pick on refs all the time. That's just kind of part of the game. But this one is poorly officiated. All right, the Bears are forced to punt, so it'll be 4th and 6. This time they will kick it. Great kick. Gets over the head of the deep man, and it's going to trickle out of bounds at the 1, inside the 1-yard line. Right at the 1.
Great punt. Aguilar's having him a heck of a night.
He sure is. He's picked up a first down. He's down the ball inside the 1. Okay, critical possession here for the defense. They have got to get a stop. And the offense right now, they're doing it. They need to be having a meeting on the sidelines right now, getting organized and get ready for this next set of downs because regardless of what happens, they got to get some points on the board.
Yes.
If nothing else, they got to chew up some clock. They can't give the Broncos 2 more possessions here in the second quarter. But the Broncos, meanwhile, backed up inside their 1 yard line. The Bears have got to come out big defensively.
So what I saw earlier on the play where everyone was bunched to one side, they had five people who could potentially receive the ball on one side. They drag all those out, and one kind of just stays to see who's going to be open.
Handoff in the end zone, hit at the goal line, but he dives forward for a couple to the 3.
That was close to being a safety. Tackle made by, it looks like, number 27 for the Bears. That's going to be Blake, the sophomore.
That's Raisin with the carry, and so he picks up a couple. 2nd down and 8. Clock running, and just inside 3 minutes now left in the half. Broncos would love to run this clock out and score. Bears would love to get a quick stop, get the ball back, and make this a one-score game before halftime. 3 wide receivers. And
that's flag. False start on 19 down here.
And I'll tell you that the quarterback also went with a real hard count and was bobbing his head pretty good. I think he may have fooled his receiver.
He fooled his own receivers.
Yeah.
And they don't normally let you do that.
Terrence Lopez, he's had a good night, a really good night. But, man, he bobbed his head big time on the hard count, and that can also be a false start. But I think he threw off his receiver, and the timing backs it up to the 1 yard line, handoff in the end zone.
Oh,
hit,
got him.
Hit. I think they've got him in for the safety. Oh, they're going to give him.
He's saying he come out.
We've got
safety
We've
here.
got one saying safety, one saying mark him down at the 1 inch line. They've got to talk it over. Now they come in for a conference.
No, he never made it out of the end zone.
Never made it out.
Never
There's
made it
no
out of
way
the
he
end
got
zone.
out.
That's a safety.
The guy from the far side who has had a horrible night is the one saying he got out. Are they going to give it to him? They are.
That's horrible.
Oh, my gosh.
That's horrible.
Well, he was wrapped
I
up.
never made it out of the end zone.
And the guy on this side who has the clear view is calling safety.
And the guy over there just talked him out of it. He was adamant
that's
about it. You
ridiculous.
could see him yelling
That
and
is
shouting,
He's
ridiculous.
having
no,
the
no,
worst.
no.
He's the worst ref we've seen this whole
He is
season.
having a poor game. There's no doubt about it.
Or line judge or whatever he is. Blind. He needs to go to the glass. I can set him an appointment if he's blind.
Key Whitman.
3rd and 11. 3rd and 11 from the 1 inch line.
Luck Optical, Eyes Nouveau.
America's best.
America's
it doesn't
best.
matter. He needs something.
You can – well, okay.
That's a timeout now. Who's calling timeout?
That is horrible.
Oh, my goodness.
Like in most ranks, that would be replayed. That would be reviewed. 100%.
Yeah, and the only thing I can think of is, maybe while being tackled, he stuck the ball out a little bit. That's the only thing, because he was wrapped up clearly in the blue. He did not get to the green. I didn't see the ball extended at all, But, again, you know how it is sometimes. If you're down on the field, you get a little bit better angle, but I feel like that guy's had a bad night, and he continues to have a bad night.
Sometimes you get a better view from the press box as well, right? Because you could see things that he couldn't
I feel
see.
like we had a really good view.
I'm gonna say something though. The guy on this side had the best view out of all of them down there and called it
And
right.
he immediately called safety, and he let the other guy talk him out of it. Okay, so timeout on the field, and 1 timeout remaining for the Broncos. They called the timeout. Bears have all 3.
Actually, that was the 2-minute timeout.
Oh, I've totally forgot about the 2-minute timeout. I'm still not used to this, guys. The 2-minute timeout is what happened on the field, so excuse me. Regardless, the Broncos only have 1 timeout left. Bears have all 3. 2 minutes to go. Bear on the ball on the 1 inch line. Big play coming up for the Bears. Rolling right, looking downfield. Toss going to be brought out of the end zone, slung down near the 10. He's going to be close to the first down and doesn't get a good spot, which is good for the Bears. They mark him down at the 9. I thought he got up to about the 10. He needed to get to 11, so it's going to be 4th and 2 deep in their own territory, and now we're going to have a timeout by the Bears. And that's a good timeout. Save some time here on the clock. It's 4th down. I can't imagine the Broncos not kicking here.
I'm going to tell you something. You saw it.
Yeah, you said that wasn't an
too.
excellent that was a generous spot because there was holding in the end
on
zone.
that side on the end zone. And they didn't,
Same
didn't
guy.
call it. Same guy didn't call it. I saw it. You saw it, didn't you?
Yes.
That's crazy. You can't have much of a worse night than he's having now. Somebody trade him out.
And the only thing you could think of is maybe he's watching the ball carrier and not down the line. But it's his responsibility.
It's his responsibility to watch the line.
That's why I don't see a lot of the holding penalties that you guys do, because I'm watching the ball carrier, and you guys usually pick up on that because I'm breaking down the play. But I wish you could do, like when with juries, how you can strike jurors.
Yeah.
I wish at halftime you could strike referees.
Hey, pull him
Get rid of him out of there.
The Broncos would throw a fit, though. They'd be like, no, we're protecting him. We want him to stay.
We have the home field call.
All right, we're giving him a hard time, but he deserves it. Here we go. 4th and 2.
He's earned it.
Caden Foster out deep for the Bears.
Yeah, he's at about midfield. Snap is good. Punt is up. It's going to be fair catch called for and made at the 44-yard line.
That's a good fair catch call. I know he didn't like it, but, that's good field position still with a minute 43. That's a long time here in high school football.
And all 3 timeouts.
Yes, and all 3 timeouts.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. You got your full playbook, in your arsenal, and they mark you down at the 44 and of the Broncos. So they're on the Broncos side of the field. Short field. Here we go, trying to get back into this one, make it a 1-score game. Bears are set, 3 wide receivers, handoff Cam. He gets through. He's
face mask.
Grabbed from behind, and I think he I think he grabbed his jersey.
Got his jersey.
Yeah, it looked like a face mask for a minute, but as he spun around, it looked like he had the jersey. 2nd and 8 coming up. They line up quickly, snap it, 3-step drop. Plenty of time. Riles steps up, trips forward, spins, and he is drugged down. Boy, he's lucky he hung onto the ball in a horrible spot once again as he was slung forward and landed a yard forward from where they marked him down. But it's going to be 3rd and 5.
3rd and 5 for your Bears. Good. That's actually a good run by Riles for it breaking down.
4-down territory, I think, with the Bears here, given the clock management situation. One man goes in motion from right to left. That's Roberts. 3-step drops, looking downfield. Riles plenty of times. He drops the ball, and it's going to be recovered by the Bears. Going to pick it up and going to run with it. That's going to be Midler,
a first down.
And he's going to be really close to a first
Oh,
down.
my goodness.
But a flag comes in. That was almost disaster that has turned into close to a first down. That gave him a horrible spot again. These guys are blind. We'll check the
that's about a yard and a half short than where he landed.
It's going to be a hold against the Bears or a block in the back. Couldn't tell. So it'll back him up 10 yards. Won't matter anyway. But Riles dropped the ball as he was winding up to throw. The Broncos were right on it. 2 guys couldn't pick it up. Midler picks it up, advances it forward, nearly gets the first down. A holding called in the process. And here we go, 3rd and 14 for the Bears. Ball all the way back to the 48. Cam with the ball, bounces to the outside, cuts back inside. He's got some room down the middle. He spins. He gets the first down. They barrel him forward near the 20-yard line.
Call timeout, Bears. There you go.
They call a quick timeout. Ball marked down at the 22-yard line.
25 yards on the carry.
Wow. 25-yard run. They snap it quick. They don't call timeout. Rolling left and tackled from behind is Riles. I don't understand not calling a timeout there at all.
I don't either. I think he should have called a timeout on that.
Yeah, you got.
They got it now, but Riles got actually. Cam had a good block. He just Riles ran right into the block.
Okay. Yeah, the Bears call a timeout, and I thought they had all 3 remaining, and now that just shows just 1 remaining.
So they must have called one somewhere in there.
Yeah, I think they changed. I think they updated the scoreboard because it said 3 earlier, and now it only says 1 after calling 1 timeout. So you got to call it there after the tackle in the backfield.
Actually, they did. You know what? They called a timeout on defense right after that 2-minute timeout. The Bears did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
And you're right, but I was going off the scoreboard.
Yeah.
All 3. They just corrected it.
I didn't even think about it, but you're right because I looked at that scoreboard and it had 3.
They corrected it, and that's what I get for trusting the scoreboard, but that's all right. I should have remembered. All right, 2nd down and 15, 16 to go here. 2nd down and 16 officially. All right, the Bears could try a long field goal if they pick up about 7 or 8 here. That'd be real close. 10 to be nice, though, if you're going to try a field goal. Bears are getting set. A little bit bunch formation. Alexander comes in motion. Three-step drop, looking downfield, firing, has a man caught. Roberts at the 10-yard line.
That's a
Bears got to
first
call
down.
that timeout. Well, they might can spike it here. They might can get set up or run a play. And so they're trying to get set in position. They do, and will spike it, and they'll stop it with 3 seconds. Kind of risky.
Oh, my goodness. That's way risky.
And, okay, so they corrected the scoreboard again and showed the Bears to have no timeouts. So,
18 yards on the previous reception.
yeah, sometime during that play they took away the final. They took away a timeout, and so. All right, so Bears, regardless, are going to try the field goal here. Ball at the 17-yard line will be spotted. So it'll be a 27-yard attempt to try to pull back within 7. Here's the kick. It is low line drive, but straight, and it is good. All right, as time expires, Bears kick a 22-yard field goal.
Wow, that's exciting ending to that half right there.
All you can do is kind of laugh, catch your breath, and say, you know what, we're only down by 1 score. It could
be worse.
Could have been up by a score.
Yeah.
Could have been down by 2 the way that one went. Okay. Before we go to halftime, anything jump out at you the first half there, guys?
You know, I tell you what's jumped out at me is the Broncos did their homework. They are just crowding up that line to stop Cam. Honestly, Cam's done really good this first half.
Yeah, it's got 148 yards, so they haven't bottled him up.
They hadn't done much. I mean, but here's the thing: if the Bears are going to throw like they were, I think that throw needs to come out a little quicker, and they've got to get receivers in space.
Yeah.
Like the last pass to Roberts.
Yeah.
I want to thank every athletic administrator for your tireless dedication to providing 7.8 million students across the country a path to a better future.
This message presented by the NIAAA, the National Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
We're back after halftime. The Bears are down 17-10. It's been an exciting halftime with all of the homecoming festivities, and we're going to let you know here in just a minute who the homecoming king and queen were. There were two Bears football players that were on the court, on the homecoming court. That was Oscar Gonzalez as well as Gabriel Morgan.
And you had Tristan Alexander.
And also Tristan Alexander.
Yeah.
And the homecoming king and queen were Tahir Omar and Sophia Williams. So congratulations to them. The Bears are set and ready. They received the ball to start the game, and now they will kick it off here in the second half to begin the third quarter. Bears down by 7, and as they get ready to kick off, Terrence, you want to give us some real quick stats?
Sure. We had 148 yards rushing for Cam Coleman. We had 90 yards passing for Riles. 53 of those were to Robert, 15 to Jones, and Coleman also had 12 yards receiving. The Bears had a penalty that in the second quarter that took 42 yards off of the board, but nonetheless they still were able to rush for 111 yards, and I think that's wrong because I got the minus 42 up there. For the defense, and I'll correct that shortly. The defensive side of the ball, Houston made 3 key plays with a tackle for a 5-yard loss and 2 pressures, and he is leading your Bears along with Wash for a fumble recovery and a block pass. And they both had 2 assist tackles, and one Wash had a solo tackle of his own.
All right, exciting stuff. We'll get some Cam Coleman update numbers individually here in just a minute, unless you just gave that and I missed it, Terrence.
I did. I will after this play because
I'll get them. I'll catch up on the play. You tell us stats.
Okay.
I got you.
Gotcha. So Cam Coleman had 148 rushing yards, and the Bears rushed for 153.
There we go. All right. First down play for the Broncos Nets. A nice first down up near midfield to the 47-yard line. So they pick up where they left off, running the ball, and that was Raisin with the carry. This will be 1st and 10. Ball at the 47. Bears defensively set and ready to roll. Now we get a flag on the far side.
Yeah, last tackle made by number 21 Reed for the Bears.
And they have swapped officials. Now our favorite official is over here on this side, closest to us. And the official that we felt like was doing a good job was on the far side. And what does he do? He calls a false start against the Denver.
I'll be darned.
See, almost did it. Almost said Denver Broncos. Denton Broncos. 5-yard penalty will back them up from the 47 back to the 42. I did not see any movement, so the receiver must have flinched a little bit because he threw the flag down and pointed right at him. Receiver on the far side for the Broncos. Got some information during halftime, but the new coach for the Denton Broncos, former coach of the University of Kansas.
Yep.
That might make a difference.
And that's why they're so much better prepared this season. All right, first down play right into the pile and loss of a yard on the play, so it's going to make it second down and 16.
Tackle made by number 27, the sophomore. That's going to be Christopher Blake on that tackle. Assisted by 61 Harris and 99 Plemons.
Okay.
He got nowhere up the middle, by the way.
Most of the coaching staff still down on the field after communications we learned were kind of out up here in the booth where they normally are. And so, anyways, that's how we start the second half here. Handoff. Raisin. Left side's got a little bit of room.
Holding.
Oh, big time holding.
Bring it back.
Hey, what do you know? Our official over here threw it. He does have a flag in his pocket.
He's actually, his glasses. He got his glasses on.
I think he also couldn't be denied. Bears coaches are right there. You can't get away with
that
those.
That might be what happened. They brought him over to this side so they could be in his ear.
Not
That
only-
last tackle was made by Barr, number 11 for the Bears.
Not only that, man, he had his hands all up in that dude's face.
Yeah,
It looked like he was face masking him, didn't it, DJ?
That was an ugly play. It'll back him up 10 yards. Okay, second down and forever coming up for the Broncos. They'll be back at the 35-yard line. They've got to go all into Bear territory to the 43-yard line. So it's 2nd and 22. Spot foul on that holding call.
Look like you got trips lined up out there.
They'll bunch them up on the right side, one on the left side. Quarterback in the shotgun, one tailback. Bears going to rush 3. And they're going to delay blitz, run blitz,
nice
hit
tackle.
him in the backfield, drop him right at the line of scrimmage, short gain of about a half a yard.
Yeah, tackle made by number 1, Jordan Houston for the Bears. The senior just having a phenomenal night.
Yeah, he was kind of cheating there. I think he was going to watch and see if there was a run-pass option there, an RPO, and if he was going to pull back into coverage. But as soon as he felt like the QB committed there, Lopez, he flushed him from that left side and brought him down quickly. 3rd down and 21 after the 1-yard gain. So great opportunity here for the Bears to get off the field early in the third quarter and try to tie this one up. Handoff is fake. Was a block in the back, not called, being pursued as a quarterback. Hit at the 30. Now he's going to dance around, throws the ball forward. It's going to fall incomplete, and it's going to be 4th and long.
Yeah, it's a good job by the Bear pursuit on that. Defense was able to pressure the quarterback even as he was getting outside.
I don't know who that was that broke free, but he was
61.
pushed in the back.
Yeah, Harris Jr., 61 for the Bears.
Yeah, and so they did not call that. And that would have backed him up even further. Nevertheless, Bears probably would have declined that. It's 4th and 21 to go. And so the Broncos forced to punt here early in the third quarter.
Caden Foster, number 5, back for the Bears. I think he's playing a little bit shorter than he has in the last few series on punt returns. Let's see what we got here.
Here comes the kick. It's a good one. Fielded out about the 32. Will be returned to the 40 up to the 45, bouncing the outside and going to be gain tackled near the 45-yard line, but a nice return and good position for the Bears here.
Yeah, that's a nice job. He didn't let that ball hit the ground that time. He actually played a little bit shorter up on the field and was able to field it and come upfield with it.
12 yards on the return.
All right, so what do we see, Donnie? What's the Bears going to do here? Start running it, establish the run, what?
Definitely need to establish the run, but we've got to be more consistent in the passing game
Yes.
for sure. I think that was one of the struggles in the first half, and got to play clean ball. Here we go. First down, handoff, fake, quick toss, Roberts, caught, wide receiver screen. He breaks through. He's in the middle. He's gone to the 30, to the 20. No one's going to catch him to the 5, looking back and into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. They get right back in this one with the point after attempt. They can tie it up.
Well, we said it just prior to that play. They got to make those passes got to come out a little quicker, and they've got to be able to get them in space, and boom, there's a home run right off the bat.
55 yards on the reception, and that puts him at 108 yards for the game.
It's a nice job by your quarterback, Riles.
When you have those touchdowns on the first possession of the play of the series, it's pretty exciting, and it's also a lot easier to count those yards, too.
Yes, sir.
Makes it pretty easy. Hey, good job with that catch and run, too, by Roberts. He was able to split that defense and get upfield.
Yeah, listen, that was by no means a wide-open bomb and blown coverage. I mean, that was just a quick little slant to him. He made a couple of the first guys miss, and then his speed is what got him through the secondary.
Yeah, when he gets into the open field, he's pretty hard to catch.
Okay, I feel like the Bears, have done on these 2 possessions where they scored their touchdown what they're capable of doing. What they've got to do now is come out here and get a stop and get that offense back out here and put this one to bed.
Yeah,
that's what they
I
need
agree with
to
you.
do.
Totally agree with you. It was really good to see them go in with a score, even if it was a field goal. They got that score, which was that momentum they needed going into half. And they come out, have a stop, defensive-wise, and go right back and score, so that helps out quite a bit.
All right, Bears are set, ready for the kickoff. They kick it high and over to the right side as they have most of the time tonight. Fielded field fair catch caught at about the 26 or 27. I think they'll mark him down there. That's where the Broncos will begin at looks like at the 27.
They got, I noticed on their kickoff return, they don't really have a mid-range receiver that's going to field that ball. So their deep guy has to come running up to try and make that catch.
And I think that's kind of the strategy there for the special teams, the kickoff teams for the Bears.
Yeah. And he's done a good job of it. That guy has just barely made that catch every time he's fair caught it or he's had to go down to the ground to get it.
All right, Broncos set, 17-17, new game. We start over. See if the Bears can get a stop. They're showing blitz. Let's see if they bring it. Now they back out of it. First down and 10. Direction from the sideline being gotten from the QB for the Broncos. Now they are ready to go. Play clock almost expires. Just get the snap off. He's got plenty of time. Now he's under pressure. Hit. Tries to throw the ball away.
Oh,
he's lucky that wasn't intercepted.
Yeah.
And
that should be intentional grounding.
I think he got outside of the tackle box.
Oh, okay.
There still has to be a receiver in the area.
Not if you're outside the tackle box and you get it past the line of scrimmage. Yeah.
Which is what he barely did.
If he's inside the tackle box and doesn't get to the line of scrimmage, there has to be.
I'll tell you who caused that too. That's number 1, Jordan Houston. He literally had shed his guy and got to the quarterback quick.
And he went straight up the center, so I would disagree that he was outside the tackle box, but we can agree to disagree on that.
Well,
he went straight up the middle.
You're right, but he was on the other side of the hash mark, and typically they're going to give him that. That's kind of what they go off of, but when you line up on the right, hash mark, it does shift a little bit, and I agree with you. I think it's just kind of perception. Handoff. Left side, cutting it back inside. Has some room down the left sideline. It's going to be a big gain up near midfield and a first down for the Broncos.
This guy missed a holding down here again on Houston. Houston was being held, and right in front of him, he didn't call it.
Not only that, Wash was saying the same thing to his coach on the sideline. So a couple of people barking at the coaches to get after the officials. Nothing called on this side.
I noticed that official was keeping his eye on the runner. Never looked at the blockers or anything.
That might be what's going on over there. Runner needs to start running towards the guy that's holding. Get the call. All right, into Bear territory to the 49-yard line. First down, Broncos. Bears need to stop, trying to get it. Trips right, 1 left for the Broncos. Shotgun formation, 1 tailback. Taking a lot of time off the clock. Starting to go with the option toss, but the quarterback keeps it and pays for it and is slobber knocked at the line of scrimmage.
Boy, that was number 11, Barr, and Sparkman on that tackle.
Lopez was popped on that one. Terrence Lopez.
He got nothing out of that.
Yeah.
Except a good hit.
Reandre Cox checks out of the game for a second, getting a breather. Looks like he was a little winded. And Houston in there. Also, Jordan at the cornerback position. 2 safeties, 4 linebackers, 3 down linemen.
I was going to say there was movement on the line. They didn't call that either.
67 stood up. And good thing it wasn't on this side.
Yeah.
Caleb Walker in there as the right tackle on the line of scrimmage. Plemons on the left side. And
he's not very big.
No. He's fast, though. And Jovan Sparkman in the middle.
Yeah, I like how they move them around, too, because they can have Plemons in the middle or Sparkman in the middle. It doesn't matter.
Second down and 15 now after the penalty. 1 man comes in motion. Quarterback's going to take off and run. Going to be hit pretty quick near midfield. Does keep his feet moving and gets forward progress to the 49 back to the original line of scrimmage.
There's a host of Bears on that tackle. Looked like a tackle was made by number 22 and 50 for the Bears. It looks like it was going to be Caleb Walker and Sparkman.
So third down and 10 coming up for the Broncos. Big play here for the Bears defensively. Just trying to get a stop, trying to get the ball back, try to get back in the lead of this game. So huge play right here. Bears showing blitz. Here they come with it. Quarterback steps up in the pocket, rolls right, looking downfield. Everybody's covered. Chucks it deep. He's got somebody wide open. It's going to be ball
nice.
knocked away.
Oh, my
horrible
goodness.
call over there. Horrible
Come
call.
on.
Came over and broke that one up at the last minute. Was the defensive back for the Bears, and then got thrown for a flag.
Oh, my goodness.
It could be the receiver stepped out of bounds and then the first to touch the ball. You hope?
Man.
No, I mean, they would throw a hat at that point.
That's horrible. That's a horrible call.
Yeah, it looks like that was Foster over there, right? Caden Foster came
yeah,
across.
Caden Foster came all the way.
He was wide open on that play, and Foster came over, closed in, and knocked the ball away at the last minute. And I'm just curious about this. Did they pick it up? Are they waving it off?
And the ball hit Caden Foster, so there should be no penalty.
No, they're calling pass interference again. There's no way that's pass interference.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, that's just
That is
nuts.
so
You got there at the
crazy.
exact same time. They both have a right to the ball. This officiating
and the
crew
ball hits
is
you,
horrible.
hits the defender.
Horrible, 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 horrible officiating. This team needs to be reported to the UIL. Give me a submission form. I'll make it right now.
Wow.
And that'll show up in the huddle video because that's ridiculous.
Gosh. Oh, my gosh, that's horrible. Okay, so first down, ball at the 34-yard line. That was just a great play for Foster to cover that much ground and get over there. And all he did was knock the ball away. You know, you're certainly within your rights to do that defensively. But nevertheless, first down play, and they just get this one off.
No, they didn't.
And, man, they were really training
actually,
every second off the play clock that they can.
This lineman called a illegal motion.
Yeah, I think
False
they got
start.
the snap off. I think someone was looking at the play clock and was like, man, we got to go. We're at 0.
You know, and they've cut it close every time. And there's a few times where they've been right at 1 second when they've got this off.
Yeah, right here in the third quarter.
And they waved off the penalty.
Did they get a timeout? I guess they did get a timeout because they've called a timeout. Okay, so they give the Broncos a timeout instead of a penalty or delay of game.
We'll see. That timeout could be critical at the end with a close game.
Yeah, I think this officiating crew is going to get graded out extremely low on this game.
Well, coach is giving them an earful now.
And we haven't seen this officiating crew.
I'm going
they're
to go
new
on
to
the
us.
record right now, Donnie, say I don't want to see him again either.
No, I don't want to.
Yeah, I mean you throw the flag, so like you're acknowledging that something happened, and you grant a timeout. But as Donnie said on this side, it looked like he said illegal procedure.
Yeah.
Well, that was Fernie that said that, and he was right. I mean, you could see him calling it. Oh well, nothing we can do about it, but make a play on the ball right here on first down. 17-17. It's a close score. Again, the Bears have made a lot of mistakes too. You know, this is one that they could be down by a touchdown or two, or one they could be up by a touchdown. It's just been one of those games. So, got to buckle down right here and play some good D. First down, handoff, Raisin, far side.
Oh, nice tackle.
Nice cutback though, and he picks up about 7 on that one.
Tackle made by number 1 Houston for the Bears.
And Rodney Raisin has had himself a nice game tonight. He's done a really good job. He's picked up a lot of yards. He's been the horse for them when they needed it for sure. Trips left, 1 right on this second down and 3 play. Bears come up with some tight coverage on the receivers, press coverage. Handoff, fake, quarterback keeper, right side. He's got some room. First down, big game, right side. Should have been
Bring it
holding.
back.
It will be. There was big time holding over on the right side on number 10. And here's what's happening is they've switched this referee over here that has no idea what holding is and put one over there that does, and he's calling them now.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's not working out for him because, well, they're holding on these plays. So holding against the defense, and that'll back them up 10 yards. And I don't know if it would be a spot foul. It should be a spot foul. But it's still, I think, going to be
Make it
enough for a first down.
Yeah.
So it'll negate the big play inside the 10-yard line, but still enough for the first down.
I'll still stand on that. This line judge down here has no clue.
No.
I talked to a coach you might know, and he said he needs to put his flag away and let the kids play the game. It's a close game.
Yeah.
Let them play.
Yeah. Double reverse here. It's
Ball.
fumbled in the backfield. I think the Bears have it. I think they've got it. The Bears have it. They've come away
Nice.
with it. They've got the ball at the 35-yard line.
And that is going to be number 50, right? Sparkman?
Yes, sir.
Boy,
Sparkman on the recovery.
that was kind of almost a triple option play because you faked the toss to the first running back, gave it to the second. He went right. Then you had a double reverse on from the right to the left side. In that exchange, the ball was fumbled, and the Bears came away with it.
Yeah, causing that was Jordan Houston, I believe. Number 1, who was that?
Sparkman, actually. Sparkman caused the fumble and
recovered it. Okay.
Number 50 with the recovery.
All
All right,
right.
here we go. Bears have the ball at their own 35-yard line. Third quarter, 4:49 to go. Tie game. Snap is high but handle. Handoff goes to Coleman. Right side, barreling forward. He's going to be close to a first down.
Wow, it was a good job. I think he got 10 yards out of it.
He's right at the first down marker. They're going to move the chains. Moves from the 35 up to the 45. All right, Bears did what they needed to do. They got the stop and the turnover and got the ball back in the hands of their offense. They're trying to keep this momentum going. Came into halftime down by 7, quickly tied it up. Now trying to see if they can regain the lead. 3 wide receivers, handoff, Coleman up the middle, bounces back to the inside, dives forward. He's past midfield.
Good
It's going to
job.
be gain of 5.
Good job by number 9 for your Bears. Hey, that last play, he was running so fast, he almost ran out of his shoes.
That's pretty fast. I can honestly say I've never done that.
I did, but I had flip-flops on.
I can do it with my house shoes, but not my cleats. All right, here we go. 2nd and 5, ball at midfield. There's 7 guys in the box for Denton. Quick toss, caught Roberts. He gets the first down, tries to break a tackle, does, picks up a little bit of yardage. 2 flags come in. It's either going to be a face mask against or a holding against the Broncos or holding against the Bears.
Yeah.
Let's see what the call is.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be against the Bears. Everybody's moving back.
Yeah, and that's going to be on
Oh, he called Jones on it.
number 13. Yeah, they're really getting particular on that with the wide receivers out here on these screens. And so I think both coaches really complained about this at halftime, and the referees were like, okay, we're going to watch for it. And, man, they are really being ticky-tacky now. Bears have a guy wide open in the slot. Bears don't notice it, hand it off to Cameron, and he goes nowhere. He's slung down for a loss of 3.
Was that a spot foul the previous?
I believe it was. Regardless, man.
It's a long third down now.
Jones lined up in the slot, and no one was over
He
here.
was wide open.
If the Bears could have called an audible, and well, you'd like to have something at the line of scrimmage where you can call that audible where a receiver can make a signal or something. But this time the Broncos have everybody covered, but it's 3rd and 12. Empty backfield, firing downfield, and it's caught by Roberts, and it's going to be a first down past the 40 into Bear territory.
Nice job by Roberts, number 10 for your Bears.
Gets him on the deep slant this time.
He was covered tight, too. Looked like number 14 was covering him pretty tight, but he's able to make that catch and get upfield.
One of the prettiest throws I've seen Colton Riles make all season. Beautiful throw.
And he stepped into it, too. Looked really good.
21 yards on the reception.
Roberts with the big catch. 3-step drop this time for Riles. Firing deep down the right sideline. Oh, almost picked off. Safety came over on some good coverage. Had over-the-top coverage on Alexander, and he's a little shaken up on the play.
Yeah, it looks like he
There's
his arm.
I think he's okay, but
Denton Bronco player that's injured.
yeah, the guy that tried to go up and make the catch really took a tough spin as he was going up for that. That was number 88, I believe, over there. See if we can put a name to that number. Dre Williamson, safety, junior. And he's played a pretty good game. He's come over and made some good pass defenses, and he nearly picked one off that time. Just kind of fell awkwardly.
It's going to be 2nd, I believe, and 10, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be 2nd and 10. Ball's at the 37.5-yard line for the Bears. And got a little momentum, tied the score up, 2:25 to go in the third. It's going to be an exciting one.
So I asked earlier about whether it's a spot foul or not. So to know whether to award the yards to the receiver, and that's why I wanted to make sure and clarify.
So how does that work? What do you do?
I give the receiver the 8 yards that he received, and then I don't penalize. I'm not going to penalize that player for the 10-yard penalty.
Is that how they do it officially in the books?
Don't know.
Okay.
That's
we'll
why
find
mine is unofficial.
out. Yeah, we'll check it out. All right.
I'll go with yours. I like it.
Shotgun formation. Cam Coleman up the middle. Stiff arms the safety. Keeps going forward. Barrels forward. First down all the way to the 20-yard line.
Good job, Cam. Just powering forward.
17 yards.
Terrence, your scorebook will always be official in my heart.
It becomes official because next week when we get the stat sheet from the team, I always adjust it. So,
Bears up quick.
Handoff, faked, quick toss, left side, Salas. Bounces to the outside. He may get to the pylon. Only one man to beat. Dives. Ball goes out of bounds.
Short
Where did the ball go out?
at the 1.
The Bears
think they
maintain
may-
position?
I don't think they did. Let's see if it went out of bounds.
It depends on if it went out of the back of the end zone.
It went
No,
out of
it
bounds
went
at
out
the
of
1.
bounds.
At the 1 or
Okay,
2.
so the Bears will maintain possession. I was afraid it might have went into the end zone and went out the side, and that'd be a touchback.
Here comes the jumbo package.
All right, so ball at the 2-yard line, and the Bears do bring out the big boys, including Plemons and Jovan Sparkman, and
Mittler.
yeah, they've got them all out there.
They got Parker Waldron.
And it's going to be a direct snap coming to Roberts as he lines up at the QB formation. He's got it right up the middle, barreling forward, and he is – we got a timeout.
Timeout by
called.
the Broncos.
What a great timeout.
Hey,
They were going to give up a touchdown.
I'm going to tell you something, though. They've used 2 timeouts in this quarter alone, and that's something you don't want to do in a tight game like this.
Well, that one was a touchdown-saving timeout.
That was a
for
good
now.
one. The
For
one
now.
before that I think was horrible. This one was actually a good call.
On the previous reception that got him down to this point, Salazar had 18 yards receiving on that catch.
Well, and I thought he was going to get in. That was a good job by Salazar.
Bears had two so far, 2 good receiving, 2 receptions, 1 for 21 on this drive and 1 for 18.
Oh, are you talking about Salas?
Salas.
Salas.
I was like,
I said
guys,
Salas.
I don't know who
Salas.
that is.
Number 14.
Salas.
I thought maybe I was having a stroke for a minute.
Ty Salas.
Hi, Salas.
Okay. Yeah, Salas had a great catch, and, man, just was racing for that pylon and just didn't quite get there. Nevertheless, it's first and go ball at the 2-yard line. Bears line up in that jumbo formation again. See if they can punch it in again. Here goes Roberts. He's going right, cuts it back inside, hits one guy and gets in. Touchdown, Bears.
Nice job by Roberts to power it in.
Boy, listen, okay. Brilliant adjustment there because on the play that they just ran, they went right up the middle behind the big guys and still scored, but didn't got the timeout. They talked it over, adjusted. What did the coaches say? Hey, just act like you're going the middle, cut right, cut back inside. It's going to be an easy score, and it was. Great adjustment by the coaching staff. Extra point kick is up and good, and the Bears take a 24-17 lead.
Good job by the kicker tonight. That's 36 Matthew Matthew Aguilar. And you know what? He's been punting. He's been kicking. He's been doing everything.
Third quarter, 1:48 to go. Bears up by 7. Woo! Okay. It's been an exciting game.
All right, Donnie.
2 weeks in a row, yes.
Who scored our touchdowns? Can you give me I think I got Cameron Coleman.
Bears
and
scored.
Roberts.
Yeah. Cam on the 74-yard touchdown run. And then you had the 22-yard field goal. And then you had Roberts on the 54-yard touchdown pass. And then Roberts again on the 2-yard touchdown run that time. So that's 3 touchdowns and your field goal.
And I stand corrected. Aguilar did make the extra point, but it is 35. Santiago Romero Aguilar.
This time the Broncos will try to return it. Doesn't work out well because they lose a couple yards back to the 23-yard line.
Tackle made by number 40, and that's going to be Gavin Holtz-Mathis for your Bears.
So the Bears have forced 2 fumbles and forced the Broncos to punt 3 times
And
in their 7 possessions leading up to this. Just their 8th possession of the game coming up.
I tell you, I think the Broncos are about set to start throwing that ball around.
Again, if the Bears don't give up that touchdown on the punt, it's a 2-score game right here. You know, it's 24-10. Bears are in control, but they've got to keep the pressure on. Handoff, Raisin, far side, and he's going to pick up a couple up to the 25.
Yeah, tackle made by number 11 for your Bears. That's going to be Malachi Barr on that tackle, the senior.
Rodney Raisin again with the carry. Lopez still at the QB in the backfield. Trips left this time for the Broncos, 1 right as they get set up. A little more urgency out there this possession. Last possession, they were letting the play clock go down to 0 just about every time. Handoff fake, quarterback keeper. Hit in the backfield as the pocket collapsed. Man, got him by Big Clemens.
Big number 99 was able to get that tackle for that quarterback sack for a loss. He was also pressured by number 58, Garcia, the sophomore.
I'm not sure what happened here, but they were waving something off and moved the ball back up to the line of scrimmage.
What?
I don't know what happened.
Is there a loss of down on that? I mean, is there a
the side judge came in and was waving like it was an incomplete pass. I don't know
Wow.
how there was an incomplete pass on that.
Yeah.
Okay, 3rd and 8. This is weird. All right, big play for the Bears. In the pocket, Lopez rolling right. No one open, fires. Had a man that came sprinting out of the backfield. That was Raisin, but overthrew him. It falls incomplete.
pressure by big number 99? Plummins again chasing from behind.
Well, I wondered what the ref that was signaling, no good, like no catch, was doing.
There was no receipt. Was he outside the pocket?
Well,
Who did he throw it
never
to?
made it to
never
the line
made
of
it past.
scrimmage.
Yeah, to the line of
He
scrimmage.
never threw the ball. I mean, I have no idea what happened on that. That was weird.
Let's
Would love
ask
to
our
see-
producer.
Had to be something that we didn't see, but regardless, 4th down and 8. They're forced to punt. This is what we wanted. Bears are going to get the ball back. High knuckleball punt is going to be fielded at about the 40 yards. Fumbled by the Bears. Do they get it? I think they got it back. Boy, they were fortunate there because there were 2 Broncos. That ball went right past.
Foster almost made a boo-boo on that one.
Yeah, it bounced off of his chest, and he was calling for the fair catch, but did not make it.
Yeah, it looked like 61 for the Bears recovered that. That's Harrison Jr., the defensive tackle.
Yeah, that was hairy. It was pretty close with the fair catch and the Bronco player coming down the field. I don't know if Foster took his eye off the ball.
I think he just dropped it.
Yeah, hit him in the hands.
Yeah, hit him in the chest and the hands for sure. Okay, Bears are their own 47-yard lines. Key stat of the game for me for the defense, in 8 possessions, they have forced 4 punts and 2 fumbles.
Yeah.
They've really done a good job tonight.
They started slow and have come on strong. And actually, we're at good field position for the Bears here.
Got great starting field position here. 43 ticks left here in the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter coming up. It's going to be an exciting one. Bears up by 7. They would love to extend this to a 2-touchdown lead. 3 wide receivers. Here comes a blitz. Bears handle it. Quick toss out of the backfield. Overshoots Jones, and it falls incomplete.
Man, he could have had that. He had some running room.
Definitely a catchable ball.
Make one guy miss, and he's going for a while.
It was flat. It was kind of flat.
Yeah.
The angle was kind of flat.
It's a catch you should have made.
Yeah, I think
It's
he
a
would have
catch.
said, I should have had that.
That's a tough catch on that angle when it's behind you because it's over your head and behind you. Handoff, Coleman cuts it back inside. He keeps his feet moving. He's going to pick up a couple up near midfield.
Looks like he got, 2 out of it? 3?
Gain of 2
2
on
yards.
the play up to the 49, so 3rd and 8. Big 3rd down play coming up here for the Bears. They've already faked 1 punt tonight. They don't pick it up. It'll be interesting to see what they do on 4th down. I think if they
popular places to eat and just hang out with your friends in the entire area. Head on over to Chili's and check out their fantastic menu and tell them you heard about them on the BBN. And of course, EECU, a fantastic credit union that takes care of all of your needs. They're located at 9350 Clifford Street. They have a friendly staff. Would love for you to come in and visit them so that they can.
Fourth quarter, 24-17, Bears up by 7. They've got the ball, 3rd down and 8. Big play here. Handoff goes to Coleman up the middle, barrels forward, dives up near the 45-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 43, though. And it's going to be 4th down.
That's
and
an
about 4
interesting
to
call.
go. We'll see what the Bears do. I think they're going to go for it. And offense is staying out there. Play clock has not started yet. Now it has.
Wow, that's going to be.
They're talking it over.
Let's go Bears.
And
They're going.
All right, they're going to stay out there. And I felt like if they got into Bronco territory, they would go for it, and they are. 3 wide receivers, 1 H-back, 1 tailback. Riles in the gun. Handoff fake, quick toss. Roberts, right side, trying to make a couple guys get missed. He does. He barrels forward. He's got the first down.
Nice call.
And he needed 4, and he got 6 to the 41-yard line of the Broncos.
Nice call. He got that one guy to miss and was able to get up and get that first down.
2 really big calls by Coach Amrine tonight, going for it on that punt and that 4th down right there. This time, misdirection handoff goes to Coleman up the middle. He's got some room, bounces to the outside.
Wow.
Oh, and a nice open field tackle brings him down near the 25.
Nice job by Cam Coleman getting upfield, getting that first down, and then some.
Mark him down at the 24. I think it's a 17-yard gain. Nice run that time.
It's kind of a misdirection on that, too.
They mark him down at the 26.
Excuse me, 26.
15-yard gain.
All right, here come the Bears coming out quickly.
3 receivers. Riles in the gun. Give it to Coleman. Up the middle. He's got some room. Just weaving his way through the defense, man. This is the part of the game where he just takes over.
Yeah, and, your linemen are just barreling their line back, so it's making a difference.
And listen, go ahead, Terrence.
7 yards on the carry.
This Bronco team has some size.
Yeah, they're big.
We saw them before the game, and, they passed the eyeball test as big. They're big guys, and the Bears have done a great job up front tonight. But I think the offensive line and the defensive line have been one of the strengths of this team all season long. 2nd and about 3 to go. Handoff Coleman up the middle. He's got right at the first down marker, and he's going to be real close. Needed to get to the 21. They're marking him right at the 21.
That's a first down.
And they have not moved the chains yet. I think they want to see where it's marked.
Yeah.
Now they move the chain, so it's a first down. Now the Bears run a quick play. Caught. Roberts, right side, dancing. Oh, he trips and falls. Turf Monster got him. And as he's falling down and dives to about the 7-yard line, a flag comes flying in.
I actually think they had 12 men on the defense that they didn't get somebody off.
The Bears lined up so quickly, the chains were still moving. The refs weren't even set.
Wow.
The refs were set in the middle of the field. They had set the ball, but on the sidelines, they were still reeling a little bit. But it's going to go against the Bears. It's going to be a hold out there on the right side. It's going to back them up.
They actually had a player running off the field, never made it off the field.
All right, so spot foul, moves it back. It's going to be 1st and about 7 to go. Handoff, Coleman, almost at the backfield. Now he's got some room. Left side, cuts to the outside, to the sideline, diving at the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
Nice job by Coleman getting outside and getting that touchdown.
What a great run and dive by Cameron Coleman.
21 yards on the carry for the touchdown.
Gives Big Cody a high five on the sidelines down there taking photographs. And he extends that lead to 2 touchdowns. Bears trying to make it official, 14-point lead with a point-after attempt coming up.
Your kicker is going to be Aguilar, number 35.
Kick is up and good.
And it's good.
What's the distance on that run again, Terrence?
21 yards.
21-yard touchdown run.
Boy, Bears are piling it on now. Hey, what's he up to, Terrence? I mean, he's got a pretty good little number going there, don't he? I'm sorry.
Yes. So, so far on the night, he's got 229 yards.
Wow.
And This young man is 9 yards away from 1,000 yards.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. Hey, thanks for that update. We appreciate that. We need those kind of updates. Let's get some scores from around the district coming into you because, man, there's some great games happening around us. Richland up now 49-14 over Keller Foster Ridge. That game was close early, but here's the big score, 14-9. Denton Ryan up over Aledo with 11:31 to go in the fourth quarter.
Wow, that's
Aledo has like a 9,743 game winning streak in district play or something like that.
That may end tonight. We'll see.
It's in jeopardy, but that game's far from over. And, of course, your score here is 42-14. All right. Here come the Bears set for the kickoff. They're kicking off right to left as we look out. High kick over the left side, fielded at the 20-yard line. It will be returned. Crossing field from left to right. And he's got a seal over there, and he's going to get up past midfield at least. And finally hit and brought down at about the 43-yard line by number 4, Jamie Jordan.
Jamie Jordan able to get that tackle for the Bears. A junior, we shall see another year of Mr. Jordan.
That was a really good setup by the return team. That was all set up. The Bears have been kicking to one side or the other, and so they just sealed off the one side, and whoever fielded the ball was designed for them to just reverse field all the way over, and they did, and got the big gain all the way up into Bear territory to the 39-yard line.
Five receivers on the left, setting up the pick.
And
Wall.
They get it over to him on the far side, and gain about 5 or 6 on that one. Yeah.
They come out late, and notice how they just wait till the very last and then come out.
Listen, I think this is rife for calling a pick. Like there's no way
got
you're
5 over there.
Not picking.
Quick toss. That was a block in the back for sure. They didn't call right there. He was pushed down in the back, right in front of the receiver. I mean the referee. They didn't call it. He gets up near the first down marker, and I think they're going to give him the first down. They do.
As he's stepping back and forth.
And if they're not calling it, I keep running this play.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working for them, and it's tough to defend. And, I mean, no one's calling anything over there. First down ball at the 29-yard line. 4 wide receivers this time now. One goes in motion left or right. Looking at that single coverage on the right side. Oh, and there was a little push-off they don't call, but that ball was thrown well out of bounds and uncatchable. Yeah, big number 19 over there. I mean, he's a big young man. That's Jalen Jones. He's 6'4", 205, and he has pushed off 3 times tonight, hadn't been called once for it.
Yeah, they like to single him up out there, but honestly, you're right. You know, he's being covered well by Reed, number 21 for the Bears, and he's just he's like to put his hands on Reed, try to push away.
And he's coached well because he's doing it as he's running and extending his hands as he's moving them, and you'll get away with that sometimes. Okay, second down 10, ball at the 29. Bears showing blitz. Here they come. It's picked up. Quick toss over the middle. Far out shoots this man. He was shooting for Jones again. It falls incomplete.
Well, I tell you what, the running back was able to pick up the guy that was pressuring, which was Walsh, number 6. But Walsh was able to go through that running back and cause that pressure on the quarterback.
And I think the quarterback got a little antsy. He didn't trust Raisin to pick up that block and let go of it too soon. I think if he'd have trusted his block, which was a good one, he might have had time to complete that.
We're going to register that as a pressure.
That was definitely a pressure.
That was a pressure.
Yeah.
All right.
But a great job by Raisin to pick that up. Here comes the third down and 10 play. Ball at the 29-yard line. Bears rush 3. Quarterback's going to take off and run. He's going to get past the first would-be tacklers, dive forward to the 21, but he's 2 yards short. They're in 4-down territory for sure here, though, down by 2 scores.
Tackle made by number 1, Houston, assisted by number 3 on that tackle for the Bears.
4th and 2, ball at the 21. So the Bears have the opportunity here to get a stop on 4th down, get the ball back to their offense, and just let them chew up some clock. But Denton trying to get back in this one. It is not over. Big play for the Broncos.
Timeout, Bears.
Great timeout because, listen, and I got some info. I got some intel at halftime from somebody at Denton, talking to one of our admin, shared that here's what, and I think it's David Beatty is the new coach for the Broncos. It was at Kansas. He loves to throw in wrinkles every week, And early in the season, you're going to see stuff that you have not seen on film. And what the Bears have struggled with tonight is that 5 wide receiver bunch, but also when they line up 3 tailbacks in the backfield. It's almost like a triple option situation out of the gun,
Right.
with 2 wide receivers. And it hasn't been successful every time for the Broncos, but it's given the Bears some fits. Well, they lined up in that formation this time, so good timeout to talk it over and say, all right, if they line up in this situation, here's what you got to do.
That 5 receiver bunch has worked every time.
That one has. You're
I
right.
like it when coaches do stuff like that. So, I mean, and here's the thing. I agree with you, Donnie. You said if they ain't stopping it, keep going at it.
Yeah.
And I would.
Yeah, and listen, Coach Amrine has done a good job at throwing in new wrinkles as well. Let's toot his horn as well. He's done a really good job, and this has been a really well-coached game tonight for sure by Amrine. And here we go, 4th down and 2. They have that same formation, do the Broncos. Here's the snap, Tybett handled. They go with the option right, and
they
nice
bring him
tackle. Down short.
Nice tackle.
Option left, excuse me, is what it was. The quarterback toss.
That's Walt. No, is that?
That's
no,
Foster.
that's Walsh. That's Walsh, number 6. And number 1, right here's your tackler.
Okay, all right.
That's
5.
Walsh.
That's 5. The gloves, right?
No,
Yeah.
that's
that was Caden Foster. 5.
that's Caden Foster.
That
Wow,
was
and
a
I tell you what,
beautiful open
the
field tackle.
Closing speed for Foster and Houston, amazing. That
They were
was
both
great.
there.
Yeah.
For a 1-yard tackle for a loss in a key possession.
All right, Bears take over. Quick toss is going to be batted down out of bounds, and that's going to fall incomplete.
Wow. I'm going to tell you something. They're lucky that got batted down because it looked like Roberts had some room to run with 1 miss.
And they're marking it back as a backwards pass.
Well, I thought that ball was batted down at the line
I
of
did too.
scrimmage. And I guess it was a backwards pass. Well, that thing sure looked like it was tipped. Now maybe it was a backwards pass that was tipped. But still, that would still – I think that's what happened, guys. It was a backward pass that was tipped, goes out of bounds, so it's treated like a fumble. So loss on the play.
My issue with that is the receiver was looking for a
Handoff comes to Coleman. Finish that thought here in a minute, Fern. Reverses field. He's got some room. Cuts to the outside. Great block. Still on his feet to the 30. Bounces outside to the 35 to the 40. Still on his feet. Dives forward to the 43. No flags on the play. Great blocking downfield.
nice job by Cam Coleman. What I was saying on that last one was the receiver was not set back, so it wasn't going to be a backwards pass. With the tip causing it to go back, that would be my argument.
Yeah, I hear you, but nevertheless, they still ruled that it was a backwards pass tipped.
It means nothing now with Coleman getting that huge run.
Up to the 42-yard line.
30 yards on the carry.
Handoff. Coleman once again, stiff arms, but he's
Wow.
brought down for a 2-yard loss.
Looked like a face mask.
I think he just had the hands up around the face, but never grabbed it.
Coleman he's even saying he grabbed his face mask.
Yeah, he did not like it. And it's our favorite referee down here. He's not really adept at
The
making
coaches are yelling at him right now.
Yeah, and he's saying no, he held on to him. But
I didn't see it.
his explanation doesn't add up to what we were seeing on the field. He's going to get graded very low. That's what's going to happen.
And we know he was watching the runner because that's what's been getting him in trouble all night.
Yeah.
2-yard loss, 2nd and 12. Yeah, everybody was barking about that one, coaches and runner.
Looks like 21's going to go in for Cam Coleman. That's going to be Braylon Reed, the junior.
The Bears decided to chew up some clock here and let that play clock run down, and that is smart.
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
smart.
they need to do on this possession. They're up by 2 touchdowns, 7:02 and counting. And I think they're going to call a timeout here because they're just letting this clock tick down.
That may give Cam some breathing time.
They call a timeout with 1 second remaining. And they'll come over, talk it over. Good timeout. Give your team an opportunity to catch their breath. 1 timeout remaining for each team here. 31-17 is your score. 6:51 on the game clock. Ball at the 40-yard line. It's going to be 2nd 12 coming back.
Well, what do you think, Donnie? It's been a great night so far. It's
Last-
been a crazy night, but good.
Last 2 nights, I think I've burned 16,000 calories the last 2 games. Calling these. I mean, my blood pressure's been up, my heart rate's up. I'm moving, I'm grooving. Man, it's crazy. I was telling somebody before the game. They said they were listening to us, and we're tooting our horn, saying we did a good job. I appreciate that always, but they said you sounded out of wind, out of breath, and I was like, man, I was. I needed coffee. They didn't have coffee in Hazel, So here we go. Bears set, 2nd and 12. Snap handle, Coleman up the middle, hit immediately. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. 3rd and 12 coming up.
Yeah, 3rd and a long distance.
But yeah, man, it's just been one of those heart racing couple of weeks here for the Bears.
I agree with you. Not having any coffee in Hazel, that was kind of a downer. They didn't really have anything upstairs anyway.
No, there's no water. There's no bathroom.
Yeah.
There's no.
We really got to talk to our
There's a lot of things.
fellow friends at Hazel.
Trips right, 1 left. Rolling right is Riles. Fires downfield. That's picked off. He threw that into triple coverage. So poor decision there by Colton Riles, and he's given Denton new life here. That was number 9 with the pick for them, Josiah J. Marshall.
Yeah, I would have. It would have been good just to throw that out of bounds and live another day and punt it away. And there's still a lot of time too. 6:10 remaining in the 4th quarter. Score is still Bears 31, Broncos 17.
Yeah, and that's the last thing you want to do is just give somebody hope. And there's a lot of time left. All the Broncos need to do is score, stop, score. I mean, there's plenty of time left for 3 possessions, 2 for them, 1 for the Bears. So the Bears have to buckle down and get a stop here.
I was going to say, it's critical right now. Bears are going to need to get a good stop.
They've got it at the Bears' 44-yard line. They line up with
That's
that.
a flag.
They line up with that
They should
triple
throw
option
that.
in the back. Yeah, number 4 took off early. And so that's going to be a false start against the Broncos and back them up.
Yeah, you can be set and move to the side and set again, but you can't move forward.
Yeah, he definitely started and stopped. There's no doubt about it. So that'll be 1st and 15. It backs him up nearly to midfield, balled right at the 49-yard line. Bears with press coverage, also showing blitz. Here they come, handoff, right side.
Holding.
And there's going to be a holding out there again. Hey, and our favorite referee threw a flag. Thank you. Good job, buddy.
Tackle made by number 99 and number 3 for the Bears.
We'll dog him when he misses 7 in a row, but we're going to praise him when he makes that one right.
I am not praising him.
I mean, he should have made all 7 of them, especially that one that was coming right at him.
You don't get praise when you finally do your job.
You get praised when you do your job all the time.
I'll take it when we can get it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I hear you. No, I know what you meant.
All right, that's going to back them up 10 yards, and they're moving them all the way back to the 39-yard line.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's just literally just passing down every time now.
Yeah, that was a spot foul that ends up moving them way back. It's 1st and 27. That's strange. Here comes a toss over the middle, caught by Raisin. He gets up near the first down, the original line of scrimmage.
And I believe the scoreboard or the sticks is wrong. It should either be
tackle made by
3rd down.
Tackle made by Walsh, by the way.
Thank you. That was 2nd down.
Yeah, it's 3rd down, 3rd and 10 coming up. And it was so weird that there was a spot hold on that behind the line of scrimmage. Usually they don't do that, so it's kind of weird. 3rd down, they've got to get all the way to the 34-yard line. Rolling right is Lopez. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to step out of bounds near the line of scrimmage, and he gains about a half a yard. It's going to be 4th and long.
Well, he's run out of bounds by number 6, Walsh, and number 58 for the Bears, the sophomore Garcia.
Yeah, keep your eyes on Walsh. Looks like he might have cramped up a little bit there, but he's staying out. And Broncos have no choice but to go for it, and they're going to take their final timeout here.
Wow, and there's a lot of time still remaining. 5:04 remaining in the game, and they are out of timeouts.
True, but if you don't get this
Well,
one,
they got
it doesn't matter.
Do they got the 2 minute?
You do have the 2-minute timeout, but regardless, if you don't pick up this, it's over.
It's kind of a
so
it's kind of a wash.
It's one of those situations you don't want to burn a timeout, but you have to.
It should be over.
Oh, if they don't pick this up, I think you can put this one in the books because the Bears can run.
They just run Coleman and pretty much call it a game.
Yeah, they can run 3 minutes off the clock easy, let the play clock run down. So it's going to be tough to get 2 scores in 2 minutes. Okay, here we go. Coming out of the timeout, the Bears will be on defense facing a 4th and 9. Bronco team desperately trying to get back in this one, 31-17. A much improved Bronco program, man.
Yeah,
and,
that coach has impressed me.
Yeah, you get a coach that coached at the level of Kansas in the Big 12.
Yeah.
I mean,
started his career out in Texas, went to Kansas, as a college coach, and decided to come back. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he's got some chops.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got some chops. He knows what he's doing. And that bodes well for this program, that there could be another big-time program in Denton. There's a lot of players up there.
That would, make sense because you're right.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Trips left, 1 right on this 4th down play coming up. This could essentially be the game. The Bears can get a stop right here. And we've got the ref on the far side and Coach Beatty for the Broncos going at it over there. I don't know what's happening, but they're having a very spirited conversation.
The play clock started on time for sure. They took a long time breaking the huddle from the timeout, but the play clock did not start until they broke the huddle, and the official was given by the signal was given by the official. So I'm not sure what their coach is talking about, but they've reset that play clock anyway. And no penalty flags are on the field. So
yeah, it makes no sense.
Why are we entertaining it?
Well, there's been a lot of disorganization from this officiating crew. There's no doubt about it. We've talked about it all night. And, we have fun picking on them from time to time. They got a tough job down there. But, man, there's just games when you see obvious disorganization.
Yeah.
We've seen it tonight.
Yeah, we've seen it tonight.
Now they're coming over and talking to Coach Amrine and just to kind of explaining what's going on to him. It's also a very spirited conversation.
Well, I'm sure he's asking what I was just explaining. The play clock is running down. Why is there no penalty for that? They should be starting the play clock at 5 seconds, right?
Yeah.
Well, hey, if you came out for homecoming, it's been a great game. You've been entertained tonight. 31-17 is the score as the Bears have stormed back in this one. They were down by as many as 10, now up by 14. That's a 24-point swing. Here comes finally
3rd down.
And it's supposed to be 4th down. 3-step drop, stepping up in the pocket, going to throw right, and it's going to be caught and going to be a 1st down. I think that's what all the discussion was about. Somehow they moved it from a 4th down to a 3rd down. It was 100%
a 4th down. Yeah.
What in the world is going on down there? And that's what Coach Amrine was barking about, and he should have been. He should have been barking about that.
Yep.
1st down, regardless, whether it was 4th down or 3rd down, they picked it up, get to the Bears' 33-yard line. Broncos still on the march. One man comes in motion left or right. Quarterback in the pocket. Pressured, hit as he lets go, and that ball hits the ground. It's going to fall incomplete. And he was hit by Big Plemons.
Yeah, Big 99 got in there. It looked like as well as Spartman got in there.
I think that was actually Jovan that hit him. Yeah, I think it was. I think he's the one that hit him from behind. So Jovan Sparkman, great job.
Hey, Jovan's had him a good game tonight.
Oh, man. That whole front has done a really good job up there. 2nd down and 10 for the Broncos. 4:30 on the clock. Bears up by 14. 3-step drop in the pocket, firing downfield.
Push off
again.
And once
this time he got picked off.
It was.
Oh, wow.
Interception at the
Oh,
10-yard
yeah.
line.
That's Reed, number 21. He got pushed off right into the interception.
That's the 4th time big number 19 is pushed off over there. Clear as day. He jumped up, tipped the ball up in the air, and then the interception was made on that far side.
Yep, by Reed.
And Reed made the previous tackle as well for the even though Denton got the 1st down, he stayed in there, and the very next play he goes down and gets him an INT.
Listen, that's big Jalen Jones. He's 6'4", 205, and he's every bit of that.
Yeah.
He's got Reed by got to be 3 or 4 inches.
Easy.
And probably 35 pounds.
And Reed's been playing him tough.
And
we'll see more of Reed
played
next year.
Great.
He's a junior.
What a great game he has had.
All right, what are you looking for here? 4:22 remaining in the game.
Looking for 4 handoffs to Coleman, and we're
Oh.
going to have a false start. And we're back to where we were in the first quarter.
Yeah,
Starting with that.
everybody moves but the center. I don't know what's going on here.
Reed's listed at 5'9".
So he's got 7 inches on him. 7 inches on him.
He's listed at 5'9". Note I said listed.
Yeah. Well, listen, when you've got a 7-inch advantage over the cornerback, you should have 175 yards receiving. Coleman up the middle, he's got some room. It's off to the races. He's to the 50. He's going to be almost got to 40. He stays on his feet to the 30, to the 20. One man to beat. He's brought down at the 3-yard line.
Wow.
Holy cow. From the 10-yard line to the 3-yard line.
Actually, from the 5, right?
Yeah, from the 5-yard line.
From the 5.
To the 3.
Wow.
Or they got him at the 4, didn't they?
So 91 yards.
91 yards.
That's going to pad the stats. Holy cow. What a run. Inside 4 to go on this one. And
Let's kind of let some time run down a little bit
they're
here.
just letting Coleman catch his breath. That's what they're doing. You got Roberts single coverage over the right side. Riles has already looked at him twice. See if he goes that direction. He's in the gun. Here comes the snap. They give it to Coleman. He goes right back up the middle. He barrels forward. I think he's in. Touchdown, Bears.
I haven't seen a signal yet.
The far side.
There it is.
Boy, what's he got tonight?
352 yards.
And he's over 1,000.
And he is at 1,114 unofficially for the season.
Wow. Holy cow. What a run by Mr. Cameron Coleman. Kick is up, and it is good.
Wow.
They struggled early with point after attempts this season. They have solidified that. And it seems like the things that we've seen the Bears really struggle at, they fixed for the following week. And what they need to fix this week is that confusion between the center and the QB. It's cost them a few times tonight. Nevertheless, Bears still up 21, 38-17. And defensively, they still have only given up 10 points tonight. All right, exciting game. 3:25 to go. How many yards rushing tonight for Cam?
352 yards on 27 attempts.
He has outrushed every leading rusher on the Broncos for the season in this one game.
300 and how much? 52. Wow.
Impressive. Over 1,100 yards rushing for the season. And, still what? 4 games to go, right?
Yeah.
And
he could easily get to that 1,500. I'm telling you.
That, my
might
friends.
get it on the next game.
Bears go with the squid kick up the middle. Takes a high bounce, fielded at the 25. It will be returned by number 9. He gets
holding
over to the far side. And you guys saw it. I didn't. But he's going to be returning the ball all the way up to midfield, or near midfield. Let's see where they mark it down. 40. I think I'm marking him down at the 48.
Yeah, a Bear tackler was trying to get to the ball carrier, and a Bronco player grabbed him by the back of the jersey and just started pulling him down.
Well, they don't make the.
They called it.
They did call it. The flag from the far side. I see it over there.
Yeah, that's the good line judge called it.
Yeah. Okay, so instead of having the ball up at the 47-yard line, they're going to have it all the way back at the 24. So that's a huge turnaround of field position. 3:17 to go. This one's all but over. Broncos need 3 and need them fast. But the Bears have got this one under wraps. It looks like on homecoming they're going to give the fans a great show, give them a win tonight, give them a memorable game. Bears are showing all-out blitz. They've got 6 at the line. Now they back out of it. Throwing deep, has a man open, and it's going to be It's going to fall incomplete. There is a flag over there, I think. Or did I see a flag, or was that a piece of equipment that was yellow? I think that was a glove or something that came loose.
On the coverage, it looked like that's going to be number 5 Foster for the Bears.
All right. So that falls incomplete. 2nd and 10, ball at the 24 still. Like I said, been a great night. Great crowd here tonight. A decent showing, finally, by the Denton fans that showed up. We had about 8 of them here at game time, but I think there were some traffic issues. The band was late. The cheerleaders were late. Bears almost get an interception. I think they did. Exact same situation. That thing was tipped. They're saying incomplete.
Said he was out of bounds, but his feet are in bounds.
All out of bounds. That was Reed almost getting him a second one on a tip up by Jones once again. Big Jones for the Broncos. Wow, would love to see the replay on this one. I'm looking at the video board, see if they show it. I'm sure if they'll have time because the quick pace here of the game, and they're not going to be able to. But that was exciting.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you call him out of bounds if his feet are still in bounds.
Probably a hand or something hit out of bounds because they were both of them were pretty clear on it. 3rd down and 10. Snap is low but handled. Plenty of time in the pocket. Now pressured, stepping up. Now going to be chased down from behind. Just missed a sack. Throws downfield and is broken up by number 1 Houston. Looks like that was 58 with the pressure.
Yeah, 58 Garcia, the sophomore.
Yeah, he had some pressure. Almost got him a sack from behind. He was slapping the turf because he just missed the shoestring tackle. 4th and 10.
Well, I tell you, there's a lot of young kids out there playing for the Bears and playing really well.
Playing hard, playing well.
I agree with what you said at the very beginning of this game. You know, they had 2 tough teams right at the beginning that you could include Lake Dallas on that. They're doing pretty good so far this year as well, and the Bears beat them. And it's helped those young players get in there and get that what they needed.
All right, Broncos line up quick. 4th and 10. Going to punt it away.
Bears don't even have a deep man back.
No, don't even take a chance. That's going to take a decent Bronco bounce. Hits at about the 47, trickles down inside the 25 to the 24. So Bears force another punt. Defensively, they have just done tremendous tonight. So Bears take over on their own 24-yard line, 4th quarter, with 2:43 to go. I want to say a huge thanks to our 2 producers tonight. Doing a good job. Aaron Burka, son of John the Sherpa Burka, and DJ Foster. Thanks for setting in, you guys. We appreciate y'all. So class of 2012, that's right, for Big DJ. He was a part of the video crew here on Friday nights.
And class of 27.
Yeah. Aaron will be the class of 27. So we appreciate them, man. Good job, and hope our producer John's having a good time being out of town this week. Bears will be off next week. Got a bye week. Handoff up the middle. That's going to be carried by number
21. I believe that's Braylon Reed for the Bears.
That's number 20 for the Bears.
Is it 20? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Number 20 for the Bears.
Contravius Nash.
Mr. Nash.
So he picks up about 5 on that carry. And the Bears, can just, let this tick down. One more first down is all they need, and it will do it for them. And Riles checks out of the game. Looks like they'll probably bring in Sanders as the backup QB. They might put Roberts in there, though. He's run some out of the Wildcat. And so the Bears are going to go ahead and
2-minute warning.
Going to let it go down to the 2-minute timeout and talk this one over. So, yeah, just tremendous game offensively for the Bears, and what a good showing. And it puts them in a really good position going forward. And let's check some scores around the district.
I'm going to tell you who's not going to be in the rest of this game. That'd be number 9, Mr. Cam Coleman.
Yeah, I don't want to take any chances with him for sure. And so Richland up over Keller Fossil Ridge 49-14. And Aledo comes back and wins by 1, 15-14.
Wow.
You guys called it. Those 2 teams are tough.
Yeah, but I said you can't ever count them out. It wasn't over. Birdville beats Hornets 42-28. And Aledo, just eking that one out. Got the touchdown late. Looks like they went for 2 and didn't get it because it was 14-9. Here come the Bears coming out of the 2-minute timeout. Handoff up the middle. And that's going to net about 1 yard up to the 30.
That's going to be 3rd down. Bears can kind of let this clock run down.
Yeah, each play clock is reset to 40 seconds after an offensive play.
That was Mikael Bailey on the carry for 1 yard, number 29.
Here comes number 26, Sanders for the Bears. Jules.
Juels.
Juju.
That's what they call him. 126 on the game clock, 12 on the play clock. Bears with trips right, 1 left. Kind of bunched up on the right side, just letting some clock chew up here. And get a first down and get victory formation. Juels with the keeper. Dives forward off the right side, and he's going to be close.
He got the first
He
down.
Got it. He just muscled his way to the 35.
Barreled forward.
Such a strong young man, and now the Bears can get in victory formation and just enjoy this one as they should.
You know what? I've been impressed with that young man. He come in to relieve Riles when he was out, and he's done a really good job.
Yeah, he sure has. Ball at the 35-yard line.
42 ticks left on the game clock.
Out of the gun, and the Bears will take a knee, and let's see, they probably won't have to do that again as they have facilities to help us recover after surgeries and medical procedures. Baylor Rehab Facilities are right here in our area and can be found through a simple Google search. The fine staff at Baylor is always ready to help you recover and get back to enjoying life at the fullest. Thank you, Baylor, for being an awesome part of our community. 38-17 is your final, and the Bears win it here on homecoming. Terrence, take it away on those stats.
So the first stat I'd like to call out is 38 kicks by the Honeycombs getting their calisthenics in tonight, and we really appreciate their efforts in supporting the Bears tonight. Let's start off on the defensive side of the ball. The Bears really have a solid defensive game, and that defensive front, as you mentioned earlier, has just been phenomenal. And we're constantly calling the names of guys like Sparkman, Harris Jr., and Clemens, and tonight is no exception with the sacks, the fumbles caused and recovered, and the pressures on the quarterback. There was one interception by number 21 Reed, and a tackle for a loss for Foster. A 1-yard loss, and a tackle for a loss for Houston for a 5-yard loss with 2 quarterback pressures and 5 additional tackles there. So there's a lot to talk about. Wash he also had a fumble recovery, a blocked pass, and a pressure, and 5 additional tackles for this game. I may have missed this, but the Bears had 0 penalties on defense tonight.
No, I don't remember one being called either.
And so in the first half, the Bears have 2 penalties on offense, but then that gets cleaned up and they have 0 penalties in the second half. They had a balanced attack for the pass and the run for pretty much a big portion of the game until the fourth quarter, when Cameron Coleman rushes for 91 yards on a carry, 95 yards from pay dirt. He then stuffs it in from 4 yards to seal the coffin on this game, and you put that final nail in there. Tonight, we always can depend on the Bears the Bears running backs to provide the theme we need, but we also got 203 yards in receiving yards, and the Bears tonight, show that you can't key in on Cameron, and Roberts was a big part of that with 148 yards receiving tonight, and number 14 Salas had 25 yards receiving. Jones had 15, and Coleman had 12. So the Bears tonight, I'm sorry, I didn't tell you, Cameron Coleman's total tonight was 352 yards. And so we'll talk about the season total, but before we do that, let's talk about the Bears' total offense. The Bears had 573 yards tonight. So we talked that in the pregame about the 502 yards from last week. Well, this week they upped the ante and said, all right, let's push some more. And I think it might have had something to do with, the disrespect shown to Captain Grit. Playing the band, Denton's band is playing over the top of our homecoming ceremony. And, I think the Bears took offense to that. And so unofficially on the year, you're probably interested in the totals. And so we'll start with Riles. Riles has unofficially 677 yards passing for the year. He has one game that he did not play, and in that game, Saunders had an additional 153 yards. Roberts this year has been the breakout receiver, and he has 401 yards receiving, again, all unofficial. And then Cameron Coleman unofficially has 1,114 yards. I'll let that sink in. 1-1-1-4.
Yeah, very impressive.
Wow.
Bears did have one holding penalty on offense in the second half on a receiver out here.
Yeah, I remember that
We
one.
talked about that. I think that's the only one in the second half. So very clean game. Key stats for me tonight were this. For the defense, the Broncos touched the ball 11 times, and the Bears came away in those 11 possessions, 5 punts, 2 fumbles, 1 interception, 1 over on downs, 1 touchdown, 1 field goal. That's how those 11 possessions broke down, and that's very impressive against a team that is much improved. Scored a lot of points against an Azle team that really gave us fits last week until the end, and so that's key stat for me tonight. It looked really good for the Bears defensively.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
Bears put up 21 points in the third quarter, and they shut out the Broncos in the second half. And that's the tell of your game.
Yeah, it was 17-10. The Bears were down. No, it was 17-7. They were down by 10 points.
17-10.
And
sorry.
I think it was 17-7.
It was 17-7,
17-10?
but
the
the momentum switch for the Bears
that's right.
was at the end of that
Yeah.
half where they kicked that field goal.
So they were down by 7 and then end up winning by 21. That's a 28-point swing, right?
Yeah, I think the end of the first half where the Bears were able to push it down, get that three-pointer to bring it within one score, and to come out strong, stopping Denton, because Denton got the ball first, and then turning around in one play and scoring with Roberts on that pass. It really made a difference.
Yeah, 2 really good timeouts by Coach Amrine, 2 adjustments as well. And where we just saw him do a good job down there. All the coaches did a great job tonight. It was just a big win all the way around. So final score is, like we said, 38-17. Bears win big. They'll be off next week. Great time for the bye week. Then in 2 weeks we go out to Birdville, right? So.
Thanks for joining us here on the BBN. There are several ways to keep up with us here at the Brewer Bear Network. First of all, you can like us on Facebook. Just do a simple search for Brewer Bear Network and you'll find us. Hit the like button, and that's a great way to stay connected. Also, we have an account on Instagram. Same thing, just search for Brewer Bear Network and follow us there, and we'll keep you up to date on all things Brewer Bear athletics. Thanks again for joining us. We appreciate you.